Hello everyone, how are we doing today? Hi Zelda, thank you so much for the lurk and work. Hello Astral Ghost, hello Justice. It's so weird that it kicked you out when the stream went live. That was strange, but welcome in. Hello Lo-Fi Lord, how are you? Hello Luxie, enjoy your lurk. Hello Bowie, hello Z. You like the music? How's the lattice burn? It's turning into not a burn anymore, but I'm still bespeckled with sun coloration. It's getting better. It is getting better. You're going to watch the Mexico game. Ooh, have so much fun, Rick. That's right. The World Cup is happening. That's right. That's right. You like this music? It feels a little sleepy, but it is pretty, isn't it? Yeah, it's just a piano Pokemon cover on Game Chop's YouTube page. Feeling fine? It's wonderful and rainy here. Yeah, it's really rainy here too. Which, by the way, Lo-Fi Lord, we have a Pokemon Go channel in the Discord because I remember you said you play. So, everybody, and this is for everybody. If you play Pokemon Go and you would like to join the Discord, if you're not already in it, there's a Pokemon Go friend code. It's for all Pokemon phone game friend codes. Any Pokemon game is fine. Obviously, use safety judgments, whatever, when interacting with people you don't know personally online. All of that stuff to cover my bases. But that is there if you would like it. I will be adding people as friends and all of that and sending out gifts when I remember to and that kind of thing. But yeah, that's an option now. Yeah, of course. No, my relationship with the stream is tentative at best. Look, we've put as many safeguards into place now as we can. And Stream Elements is no longer a mod. Only human mods from now on. Yeah, of course. Is anybody else watching the World Cup? Z and I probably won't watch any World Cup stuff this year. There was a few years ago, well, more than a few years ago, that we followed it pretty closely. But it is cool that it's here. We got to experience a taste of it in Chicago because there was a Germany-USA fun match in Chicago and it got very packed. There's a lot of people for Pokemon Go Fest and that fun match, as well as Blues Fest, and there was a number of other events happening in downtown Chicago then. It was very busy. Disclaimer, use your best judgment and safety mindset before interacting with anyone online in any capacity, including and especially games that share location data like Pokemon Go. Yeah, one thing that I'm gonna do is, you know, it's always, gifts can like tell people a general area you live, right? Like I've been very open that I live in Minneapolis, so you're gonna get Minneapolis gifts, but you're not gonna get Minneapolis gifts like where I live, right? That kind of thing. So like be really careful with that sort of judgment thing. Yeah, we did have to wait a few subway trains before we could even get on the train to get to downtown Chicago. It was, and even when we did, I was like, we just have to get on. We just have to squish in, and we squished in and it was uncomfy. And then after a few stops, it cleared out and it was more comfortable. So it just is what it is. Hello, Lexi. How are you doing? Good to see you. You heard about it, plus another musical event. The city was loaded. Yeah, it was jam-packed. They actually turned off Pokemon Go, I think near the museum, and there was like another place that they had to turn off the game because there was too much cell data or something like that. It was intense. So I'm gonna copy and paste this actually into the Discord because that's a fantastic disclaimer. Thank you for doing that. As long as you don't mind. As long as you don't mind me doing that. I'll post it to my OneNote for now and then I'll... Got me? Okay, awesome. They do it? Cool. Thank you. I will add that to the friend code and I'll just pin the message. And pin message. Done. Got it. You and your buddy are making cute keychains together. Ooh, that's fun. You want to talk about the keychains a little bit? Because only if you want to, of course. If you want to share, you're welcome to share in the Discord what you're making, or if you just want to chat about it, that's fine too. Or if you don't, also cool. Thank you, Zelda. I appreciate you. Yeah, today my plan is doing some cave animals because I think those bats from Bleak Beach deserve a cave to live in. We love a crafternoon or crafter whatever time. Truly, truly. I'm planning a crafternoon tomorrow, and I'm excited. I have to make a cosplay for an upcoming convention. I'll be performing in one of the shows at the convention. Once the information's released, I'll talk more about it. But anyway, I have to make a costume for that. So that's my plan for tomorrow, is making that costume. And if I have time to make other things, I might make myself more like Pokemon-inspired clothing, which sounds just like exactly what I want right now. Hey, Paper, how's it going? So good to see you. You designed one of your favorite Pokemon. Oh, that sounds really fun, Luxie. That's awesome. Enjoy making the keychains. That sounds super cool. So yeah, it's a cave day today. That's the plan. That's the plan. Is getting some bats into some caves. We'll talk about cave animals and all of that kind of fun stuff. Been better, not bad. Totally valid. How am I? I'm doing really good. I'm finally feeling recovered after Pokemon Go Fest, because that was an intense weekend. Really, really fun, but intense weekend. And I'm planning on doing the Candela event because I want the Ponyta with the little accessory, the Candela accessory. That's the plan. You're close to finishing the Pokemon World stickers. Ooh, that's fantastic, Luxie. Well done. That's super exciting. Yeah, I'm making a Porygon cosplay, and I might wear it for stream, like after I get back from the con. I mean, the con's in the city, so I'm not really getting back from it. The week after the con, maybe I'll wear the Porygon cosplay on stream if I make it comfy enough. I think that would be a fun thing to do. Ooh, thank you for sharing it, Lexi. Did I meet anyone there? I met a couple of streamers that I am fans of. I got to meet Glitch City at GoFest, and her wife too, which was really cool. Otherwise, Z and I mostly stuck to ourselves because we only had 2 days to do 3 days of content, so we had to stay really focused. Porygon best program. Yeah, I'm doing Porygon Z too. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the lurk and work as well, by the way, for everyone lurking and working. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm doing Porygon Z, normal. I'm gonna do normal, just to make it more recognizable, because it's already not the most recognizable Pokemon, and I want to try and help people understand what it is that I'm dressed up as. So we'll keep it to the normal coloration. You did get the Corgi Pokemon in Pokemon Go today. I still have to go find one. I haven't had one spawn near my house. I'm only getting fire types right now. So I need to go searching for the Yamper. So I need a Yamper too. Oh my goodness. I'm going to be hunting for so many Yampers. That's going to be my new thing. Oh man, Instagram. Oh, welcome in. Obsessed with the habitats. Oh, cool, cool. Enjoy your lurk and work, and we'll be doing another habitat today. So you joined on a good day. I'll be doing a cave habitat. Thanks so much. Is it Tatina? Please let me know if I pronounce your name right and if I need to correct anything. But welcome in. So good to have you. Oh, we have to kick a kitty to the vet this afternoon. I'm so sorry. That really stinks. Hoping for the best for your kitty. It really stinks when they're not feeling well. Thank you, Lexi. I'll go take a peek at show and tell really quick. To recognize Porygon Z. Oh, because it looks like Porygon 2. Yeah. Yes, like tattoos and Tina. Awesome. Tatina. Thank you for clarifying that. And welcome in. Enjoy your lurk and work. All right, I see some new Pokemon Go friend codes coming in. Oh, a cool thing that you can do in Pokemon Go, I learned, just like to add to the safety stuff, is you can give friends nicknames so that you know where you met these friends at, especially if the names don't align with what you're used to seeing, like in a Discord or on Twitch or in person. You can like say who the people are in that nickname on Pokemon Go, so you can kind of categorize people that way. Highly recommend doing that if you're adding a bunch of friends. Show and tell. Oh, those are so cute. Luxie, those are really, really cute. The Pikachu is amazing. Oh, and the Luxray, the Piplup. Absolutely adorable. Yeah, those Pikachus are so good. Well done. Well done on that art. Super cute. I love it. For the Go players in chat, your code is in the Discord. Yes, and you have Germany only Pokemon. Oh, that's true. That's true that you can trade. Awesome. Thanks for the heads up on that, Lo-Fi Lord. I appreciate it. All right, let's move to the game. I haven't even turned it on yet, so that's where I'm at today. I wanted to make sure I forgot to charge my Switch over the evening. So I just want to make sure that the controllers turn on. Oh my goodness, hello! Welcome in, Raiders! This music does not match up this time. Welcome in, hello, hello!
Inertia is a property of matter.
Welcome in! Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the sub, Hannah. Thank you, I appreciate you. Hi, Vincent. Hello, Vicky. Hello, Cabo-san. What else am I missing? And hello again, Zelda. Thank you so much for the raid, Vicky. How was your stream? Please tell me how that went. Hello, hello. How did everything go? Did you have a fun stream? Did you play anything or did you do co-working? I'd love to hear about it. And if you are new here, hello. My name is Dewfeathers. I'm a former wildlife research biologist who plays games inspired by nature, mostly Pokemon right now. And then I talk about biology, nature, animal behavior, all sorts of things. Welcome in. The lizard! Is it starting? Hello, it's Krish. How are you? Give me a second, Vicky, for the lizards to finish their sound, to finish their song. Stream was fun. You talked about astrology. Ooh, fun. You played Tomodachi and finished off with Pokopia. Fun! And vented about work. All valid, all valid. Well, thank you so much for the raid and bringing your community here. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you. The song of the people. It is. Lizard, the Lizard Redeem is the song of the people. Get it out, get it out. I do. I have a limit. Did we reach the limit? No, not quite. Not quite. Thank you for the ice out redeem. Thank you, thank you. Every time that happens, you think lizards run through chat like some wild tourist. It does sound like that, doesn't it?
It's so packed with excitement.
Yeah, the limit does exist. It's true. Random animal fact. Ooh, what do I have for random animal fact today? Let me think of one. We've done quite a few butterfly facts recently. And a PokeBiology card. Okay, we'll do both of those. We'll do both of those. Let me go back to the just chatting screen. Sounds like the internal dialogue of your cat. Oh, that's funny. We got a red-winged blackbird for our random bird call. I had a technician who was on my study who got grabbed by a red-winged blackbird. It flew down into the marsh and like grabbed her hair and then flew off. I tried what? Start another petition. It is on for the next said caucus meeting. 3's good for now. 3's good. Maybe the max number of lizards per stream. I might consider that. But three is adequate. And yes, Hannah, yeah. I've been slowly trying to figure out what my system is for VIPs, and you are an appreciated streamer friend, so that... Welcome to the VIPs! And I think... Did I give that to... Yes, I gave it to Vicky as well. Yay! Talk to me... Henrik and Valine taught you about filtered feeding and how corals feed. Yes, so you learned some corals have mouths and eyes and now you're freaking out. Yeah, corals are animals. They're not a plant. They are considered an animal. A very typically small animals that live in colonies, but yes, corals are all animals. So are anemones, brittle stars, sea cucumbers, sponges even. Porifera is the phylum for that. Sponges are also animals, but very, very, I don't even want to call them simple. We consider them kind of primitive on the evolutionary tree, but only kind of. They have a lot of really incredible adaptations these days. The whole time you thought they were doing photosynthesis. I know, it's super interesting, isn't it? And there are some, oh, I don't think there's like sea slugs that will sometimes absorb chlorophyll and use chlorophyll. There's some animals that will like coexist with like plant-like things that can use chlorophyll, but typically, yeah, they're all animals filter feeding. And sponges too. Sponges filter feed. Super interesting. Did I play Botany Matter? I have not played Botany Matter, but it is interesting. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for the bits, Justice. Thank you, thank you. Clearly not a democracy, it's a duocracy. It's my channel, it's my channel. Thank you for starting the hype train, I appreciate it. Yeah, Botany Matter is one that I'm certainly interested in. Botany is not my strong suit. I'm zoology focused for biology. But doesn't mean that I don't like botany, I do find it really interesting. Hello, Vincent. Did I say hi to you already? So good to see you. Henrik was, if you feel like someone is watching you in the ocean, it's probably a coral. That, or a fish, or clams. Clams are one of the weird ones that have like 200 eyes or some sort of nonsense like that. Some species. I don't think all species, but clams have a lot of eyes too, weirdly. Thank you for the bits. Yeah, I guess this can be our random animal fact, is that clams have eyes. We'll go with that. Mollusca. Clams are in mollusca. They're a mollusk, as are technically octopus, squid, cuttlefish all fall under mollusca as well, but they just don't have the shells anymore. Nautilus would be an example of a shelled... Hold on. The name's not coming to me. Cephalopod. Cephalopods are mollusks. Yeah, there we go. You were attacked by a gooey duck once? That sounds either hilarious or really disconcerting, and I don't know which one it would be. When the biblically accurate angel? Mollusks, man. They're interesting. You only learned recently that coral is an animal, not a plant. It's cool, isn't it? Yeah, coral is super cool. And there's lots of different types of coral. Share a brain cell. Is Dreepy in the PokeBiology pile? I don't have a Dreepy card yet, I don't think. And thank you for the reminder that I have to do a PokeBiology card draw. Coral is an animal, yep. It's not just sea rocks, it is a living creature. Usually in a colony, but yeah, it's a living creature. All corals are animals. Every single type of coral, every sea anemone, every sponge, all of those are living creatures. Yep, those are all living animals. What you usually see of coral is a like calcium. I don't really want to call it an exoskeleton, but a calcium structure that they build to live in. So they secrete the calcium to build up the structure, and then the filter feeding parts of them will come out and go back into the structure as needed. One fun reason to be here is we get her qualified knowledge as a well-credentialed biologist. True. Yes, true. I do have a master's degree in biology. Yeah. Never knew coral is an animal. Thank you for coming out of your lurk for that, Vincent. I appreciate it. Yeah, it is pretty neat, isn't it? Ooh, what are we getting now? Let me make sure. Yeah, we'll go with the Zelda soundtrack for now because it's still Game Shops, yeah. So I still am allowed to play this. Yeah, it is really interesting. I mean, before we do the redeem, let's see if I can maybe find a picture of it for you. And kind of show you what the animal part of a coral looks like. This is kind of a good one. So here's a coral polyp. Oops. 1 second. Here's a coral polyp here. So this like bottom part around here would all be like the calcium structure that it's living in. And then it has its tentacles, its nematocysts, its epidermis. Mostly it's very simple digestive tract. But that's kind of what a coral looks like inside of the calcium structure that it builds for itself. And there's usually multiples of them. They're, like I said, colonies. Here's some corals with their tentacles extended. So think kind of like a, and these aren't the same thing, but consider like imagine if a jellyfish was like stuck inside of a rock that it made, right? That's kind of what we're looking, or an anemone, like an anemone was stuck inside of a rock that it created, is kind of what you can imagine it looks like. Some different types of corals. But yeah, they're all radially symmetrical, which means this is an example of a radial symmetrical object. You can split it down the middle in any direction and it will be symmetrical. Humans are bilaterally symmetrical. We are only symmetrical down the center line in the front. You can only fold this in half one way, so to speak. Whereas a coral could be folded in half in any direction. Here's the formation of the skeleton. So the polyp and the old skeleton, so as they grow, they deposit their old skeleton and continue growing on top of it. So again, there's a coral polyp that's growing within this calcium structure that it's building. Yeah, and there's so many different types of coral too. Here's a really beautiful example of multiple different types of coral. I can see, looks like mostly hard corals. Now, I don't know my coral species particularly well. I can usually identify like a soft coral versus a hard coral. These all look mostly like hard corals to me. But I suspect that there's probably soft ones in there and I just don't know how to recognize them because I'm not a marine biologist, alas. I can get by on marine biology with some basic level knowledge. But yeah, here's a bunch of different types of coral. All animals, all living animals. Sponges too. Okay, let's do that PokeBiology card, Redeem, before I forget about it. Giving 1960s anatomy chart in the best way? I mean, sometimes they're still good. Back to lurking. Thank you for the lurk. Your kids watch a lot of documentaries. Documentaries are so fun to watch, though. Do you have a favorite type of documentary that they watch? Because I really like the PBS ones. Those have grown on me so much. I really enjoy PBS documentaries. When I want like a nice like scenic one, I'll throw on a BBC Planet Earth type documentary. And then if I want something like action-packed, I'll do National Geographic. That's kind of what I'm in the mood for. But PBS has been my favorite just all around. The fact that they have mouths weirds you out. They're just like a very simple tube. It's mostly what they are. Hello, Dancing Ember. How are you? Coral and aspen groves are very similar in the way they grow. Yes, they look like large colonies, but are singular entities for the most part. Now, I don't know if corals are singular entities. That's a good question. Aspen trees are single entities. Yeah, they're compact colonies of many identical individual polyps. So I think they are mostly genetically identical, but they are individual animals. Whereas with like an aspen colony, the root system is all connected and it is technically all the same plant. These are different animals that are genetically similar or genetically the same within the same group structure that they have built. Great question. Great question on that one. I have an aspen tree that likes to throw up new colony members in inconvenient places. We have to take those down a lot. Your kids enjoy anything with David Attenborough in it? Good choice. Yeah, David Attenborough is a fantastic documentary host. Yeah, he's incredibly knowledgeable. Super cool. Thank you for the ice out, Redeem Pidgey. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Glitter Raven. How are you? Good to see you. Hello, Lena Least. How are you? Henrik does enjoy crazy documentaries comparing animal strengths or whatnot. Oh yeah, that's a good, Nat Geo is a good one for animal strengths for sure. Valine does enjoy the crazy documentaries. Oh, enjoys watching documentaries just to keep up with her brother and also have a leg up on him. Good for Valine. Good for Valine. Yeah, no, I think it's close. It's similar, but it is like a different type of structure. Because they're not all connected. Like the aspen root systems are all connected, whereas the coral polyps aren't. She's competitive, as she should be. Hopefully in a Hopefully it grows to be in a healthy way. There's good, healthy competitiveness. Okay, let's get this PokeBiology card redeemed. And then, thank you to Paladin Justice. We have a Pokemon card pack to open too. We might as well get started on that right away too. Yeah, Raspberry Nectarine is the bubbly water I have today. Okay. We are so close to the end of this. It's fantastic. We have today Pansimian. Yes, or Passimian. Passimian, which is inspired by lemurs. I don't know, there might be a particular lemur. It does kind of give ring-tailed lemur a little bit. I could see ring-tailed lemur a little bit with this one. All lemurs are found on the island of Madagascar off the coast of southern edge of the African continent on the Indian Ocean side. Let's see. Let's see if there's one that's particular for Passimian. Lemurs are all primates. They're all very, like... So, related to monkeys and apes, but like a different branch on the primate tree. Let's see, it is even... Oh, it's called the Teamwork Pokemon. I was hoping that it would be called something else. Let's see. The black and white ruffed lemur is what Passimian is based on. Oh, this looks exactly like it. Wait until you see this guy. It's the same picture. This is the black and white ruffed lemur. Which, again, found on the island of Madagascar. They are the largest extant member of the lemur family, ranging from 100 to 120 centimeters, which is 39 to 47 inches. That's a big lemur. And weighing 3.1 to 4.1 kilograms, which is 6.8 to 9 pounds. It's a big lemur. They're arboreal, spending most of their time in the high canopy of seasonal rainforests on the eastern side of the island. And they're active exclusively in daylight hours, making them diurnal. And they are frugivorous, eating mostly fruit, though nectar and flowers are also eaten by them, as well as leaves and some seeds. They are known for a loud, raucous call. Yeah, found on the island of Madagascar. Let me show you their range. There's a map of their range here, which is kind of cool. Here's where they're found in Madagascar. Oh wait, that says ring-tailed lemur. We're not looking at a ring-tailed lemur. There must be a typo on that one. This is why you always check your sources and where things are being like pulled from. So like we're looking at the black, we have a good lesson for you all today. We're looking at the black and white ruffed lemur. But this map, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. This map says ring-tailed lemur, but then has the same scientific name of this ruffed lemur. So here we have a typo on Wikipedia's part. I'll have to see if I can look up how to like flag that for information that needs to be changed, because ring-tailed lemurs are a completely different species. Yeah, it is just a typo because it brings it back to the black and white ruffed lemur, which is a different species of lemur. Interesting. Always like you have a critical eye, even with Wikipedia is an okay source. They do cite their sources, which is why I tend to feel pretty safe with Wikipedia. Because of these citations, I can go through and I can look at these citations, and most of these citations are from scientific papers, which have been peer-reviewed and published in scientific journals. So that's why I typically go to Wikipedia. But it is always interesting when you see something a little off on it. I wonder if this is like the call. So, oh, no, we don't need to listen to that again. That was the raucous call of the black and white ruffed lemur. So yeah, that's what Passimian is inspired by. Are they like orangutan? Orangutan are great apes. They are a different type of primate. And I would say lemurs are pretty far removed on the evolutionary time scale. Like, I think they had a pretty far split for a recent common ancestor. Orangutans would be more similar to, I mean, they're in the great apes, so right, like bonobos and chimpanzees, gorillas, humans all fall under the great apes, whereas black and white lemurs are in the lemur family, which is, again, I hate to say more primitive because they do exist in like current day time, but the most common recent common ancestor was a really long time ago for where great apes split off from lemurs, or lemurs split off from other primates. Yeah, they are very cool. All right, are we ready to open that card pack? Let me see. Yeah, we have 20 minutes before the next ad, so it's a good time. Hello, Lexi. Thank you so much for the 7 stream streak. How are you? So good to see you. Thank you for letting me know, Z. Someone told that guy a great joke. Maybe it was his first time hearing lizard choir. Yeah, that was quite the call, wasn't it? It did sound like a weird laugh. You love phylogenetics. Poor phylogenia. One day we'll get back to phylogenia. It'll happen. So at least 100 million years? That's a good question. I don't know if it says in the article or not. Again, phylogenetics are a different field of study than what I focused on. I don't know if I can find that information for you particularly quickly. Maybe if I go to Lemuridae. Yeah, there's not really much, at least not on Wikipedia, about how far back it was that they split off. But I don't want to say like yes necessarily to like one time range because I don't know the answer to that, and I don't want to give information that I'm not confident about. A great question though, but yeah, I don't know how many millions or hundreds of millions of years. Oh, here we go. I did find it. I actually did find it. This is from the development and application of a phylogenetic toolkit resolving the evolutionary history of Madagascar's lemurs in genome research from, it's not giving me the year, but it is from 2008. This is from 2008. So it's saying, according to genetic studies, the lemurs of Madagascar diverged from lorisoids, so probably other types of primates, approximately 75 million years ago. So 75 million years ago was when lemurs diverged from other primates, it seems. Very cool. We were able to find the information. Just had to go to the right page. So yeah, I went to primates on Wikipedia to find that information. Good question. That was a really good question. And we found the answer to it. Always fun when I can find the answer to it. I can't always find the answer to it, but I can. Ramen was good. Sailing not as creamy as you would have liked. Oh no! You popped into General yesterday. Oh, yeah. No, I did see it, and I'm sorry I wasn't able to get back with you. I've been really busy recently. If you can have some patience, I might be able to get back with you tomorrow on that. Dancing Ember. Definitely post-Mesozoic extinction and Ice Age. Oh, interesting. Found an article from Columbia University, and it says 65 to 75 million years ago. Awesome, awesome. So we have a decent time range. It could be that they updated the information since this citation happened. 2008, unfortunately, is now considered a bit of an old citation. I don't like that. I don't like the sound of that. Oh, interesting. That's super interesting. Back when India was with Madagascar. Fascinating. Man, plate tectonics are heckin' cool. You're good, you're good. 2008 wasn't that long ago. I know, but it was, people would say, even when I was in grad school, people would be like, early 2000s, let's see if we can find a more recent article. Let me go to a Pokemon playlist since we're gonna open Pokemon cards. This Village Bridge. Oh, this is from Pokemon Black and White. Okay, let's see what we get from this pack. I'm so excited. I love opening Pokemon card packs. Your kids tell you you're old because you were born in the 1900s? Rude, really. It's rude. You and I both. The least they could say is late 1900s. Throw us a bone. All right, are we ready? Our first card of the pack is... We got another Fennekin! I love getting Fennekin cards. Fennekin is inspired by a fennec fox, a type of desert fox species that uses its giant ears as a temperature regulation system. So the ears are really big and full of blood vessels so that when blood moves through the ears, they're able to cool down the blood that's in the blood vessels so that when it goes back into the rest of the body, it cools down the rest of the body too. So I do like that they have that feature on Fennekin as a fire type that probably needs to regulate its temperature too. We have Fennekin next. Ooh, Quilladin. I don't think we've seen this one yet. So the Chesapin line is based on chestnuts and I think also hedgehogs, if I remember correctly. I think we have hedgehogs in there as well. Fennekin ain't even French? Nope. Nope. They're a fennec fox. Mine was more recent by 2 years. Oh, interesting. So yeah, Quilladin, I think mostly inspired by... Hold on. Chestnuts. So the spiky covering on chestnut seeds. And then also hedgehogs. A type of really cute little mammal that has spines all over its back, curls up into a little ball. Protect itself from predators. So that's what Quilladin's inspired by. The whole line is, I'm pretty sure. We have an energy card. Cool. Less interesting. Next. Ooh, Frogadier. Frogadier's a fun one. So this, at least the first two Pokemon, Froakie and Frogadier, are inspired by Tungara frogs, which are a type of frog that make foam bubble nests to lay their eggs in. So they make these foam nests, kind of like if you've owned a betta fish, like the fighting fish. Don't fight your fighting fish, obviously. But if you've owned a betta fish and they make a bubble nest because they're really happy, Tungara frogs do something similar where they have this nest and they lay their eggs in this nest to help protect the eggs while they're hatching. So the foam bubble scarf on Froakie and Frogadier are both in reference to this foam bubble nest that the Tungara frog makes. Next, we have Skrelp. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I love this art too. Skrelp is one of my favorites because it's inspired by one of my favorite animals, which is the weedy sea dragon. Specifically, there's different types of sea dragons. Sea dragons are related to seahorses, which a lot like Horsey's inspired by seahorses, right? So sea dragons, similar to seahorses, rely on camouflage and blending in with vegetation to protect them from predators. They're very slow moving. The only fins that propel them are these clear fins on the sides of their faces. Otherwise, their body is pretty much entirely adapted to look like some sort of floating sea plant. And they will wrap themselves around other sea plants and just kind of go with the flow and the current and try to look as much like a plant as they possibly can. Are they poisonous? In real life, I don't think they are. Let me double check that. Let me double check. I don't believe they are. Double checking, double checking. Yeah, they are a completely harmless animal. Not very strong swimmers. They do have rigid bony plates, but they just look like seaweed, mostly. And then also, like seahorses, the male is the one that takes the eggs from the female and rears them until he gives birth to the live young. So pretty closely related to seahorses. Good questions, good questions. Yep, just vibes. Just seaweed vibes. That's what we got going on. Our next card is Avalug. That's a fun one. Avalug is inspired by icebergs, but more specifically, Bergmite is inspired by the top 10% of an iceberg that you see above the water, where Avalug is inspired by the 90% that's found below the water. Now, is it really 10% and 90%? Not always. How much iceberg is above the water versus below the water is dependent on how much like rocky or sandy debris is in the iceberg, how much air bubbles are in the iceberg, really affects its buoyancy. So it could be 50-50 or it could be like 40-30. It really depends on what the makeup of the iceberg is. But the concept of Avalug and Bergmite is that Avalug is the part of the iceberg that is underwater. Buoyancy, yes, thank you. We have AZ's Tranquility. AZ being the character from X and Y and Legend ZA. Very cool trainer card. I saw a full art version of that card. It was really pretty. And now we're on the last 3 cards, so we should be getting into some pretty cards here. Ooh! Skunk Tank. That's a fun one. Is it holographic? I think we didn't get a holographic for this one. Interesting. So, Skunk Tank is inspired by skunks, obviously. Skunks being a very interesting type of mammal with a very potent anal gland that you do not want to get sprayed with. It's quite stinky. I've not been sprayed myself, but my family's dogs have been sprayed, and then I have had to witness with my nose that very uncomfortable experience. Yeah, skunks are cool. They have a warning behavior where they stand up on their hind legs and point their butt at you to let you know, hey, I don't want to spray, but you're scaring me, and I will, and you won't like it. So yeah, Skunk Tank is based on skunks. Maybe that energy card was our energy card? We'll see. Here we go, the shiny cards. We got Flaffy. That's cute. Flaffy is inspired by sheep. Specifically, the whole line from Mareep going to Ampharos is inspired by the process of shearing sheep. So Mareep having the full wool coat, Flaffy being partially sheared sheep, and then Ampharos being a fully sheared sheep. And shearing sheep is a really important process for the sheep because they cannot naturally shed their hair or their fur. It has to be removed by humans. And if it's not, it can grow too much and they have trouble regulating their temperature. It can get heavy, they can fall over and get stuck. So it is really important to shear sheep and remove that wool from their body. And wool is such a lovely substance too. I know it can be scratchy, but there are ways to make wool less scratchy. And it's got so many great properties too, like it's wicking, it's warming. I actually like thin wool socks for hiking in the summer because it wicks the sweat away and keeps your feet in better condition. So I do really like wool as a fiber. Hello, Ember, how's it going? So good to see you. We're opening a pack of cards. You're just in time for the last couple pretty cards. You're the same way on Halloween after a lot of salad and beans. Valid. Valid. Alright, last couple cards. Yay! The package is in the mail. Oh, I'm so excited. Is there a tracking number? Like, did it make it here? Or is it just now being shipped? I want to make sure that it gets here safe. Sorry, there are 2 embers. There are 2 embers. Just dropped it off. Okay, cool. Thank you. I appreciate you sending the tracking information. I'll keep an eye out for it. Thank you. Thank you. That's why it's suddenly so windy. All right. Second to last card. Meowstick. Male Meowstick. Cute. And it's shiny. or holographic, I should say. So male Meowstic is inspired by cats. I think the line is pretty inspired by like Scottish fold cats that have the ears that fold over. And likely, like, I think Meowstic kind of has like, the male Meowstic kind of has like tabby looking features, like tabby cat looking features or tuxedo cat looking features, whereas female Meowstic has the seal point, which is a really cool genetic coloration thing. The coloration happens due to temperature on the body, so places that are further away from the warmest part of the body, the core of the body, are darker in color, so that's how you get the darker face, the darker paws, the darker tip of the tail. It's really quite interesting. Yeah, Meowstic. And then the last card. Our last card is an energy card again. Energy retrieval. That's a cool card. That's a super fancy looking one. It's really pretty. Nice. That was a fun pack to open. Thank you, Paladin Justice, for giving us that pack opening. I'm gonna put the one card away, and everything else can go in the PokeBiology area. Does this go here? No, it goes in here. Have an organizational system. But now my system is starting to get full, and I need to get some new card storage because my little mini binders are starting to get full. I only have 3 more pages left in this binder for cards. It's a good problem to have. The energy removal was in the first ever card series, 30 years retrieval, 30 years ago. Oh, cool. So is this like they brought it back and made it look pretty? Neat. Very, very cool. Yay! Pokemon card pack opening. All right, let's get into the game now. I still need to turn my game on. One shall create order by gravitation and piles. That's the rule of the spicy mind. You know, with like the nice cards, I have them protected at the very least. I have a decently orderly brain for a spicy mind when I find it interesting. That's the kicker. I have to find it interesting for it to stay orderly. Let me turn on my Switch. Oops. Ooh, I can't hear my Switch for some reason. Let me turn down. Make sure I can hear my game. I mean, I won't deny that I have a lot of piles. Like I said, if it's interesting to me, it stays organized. If it's not, it gets piled. Yeah, I can't hear my game for some reason. One moment. See if that does the trick. Nope. Are you all able to hear my game? Let me know. Oop. Sorry, have stuff fallen. Need to move things around. Where's my Gato? Nope, you don't hear it at all? Okay, let me... Aha, yeah, it's saying that it's not connected. Now we can hear it. Can you hear it now? Take what does gameplay sound for 200? Okay, we got it. We got it. Something must have disconnected weird on my computer. I finally fixed the everything disconnecting and reconnecting issue by spreading out and dispersing my USB setup. So that's finally no longer an issue. Yay! I need my blanket now. It's just chilly enough down here that the blanket is nice. Rude tech. Yeah, it happens sometimes. At least we were able to figure it out. It wasn't giving me too much issue. That's right. What was I in Pallet Town for? Oh, I was probably finding a Pokemon? So my thought is we go back to Rocky Ridges today. And we make a cave habitat. And we decide what we want to live in the cave. I don't think there's anything here that I particularly need. Oh, we could put together another... I have stuff for another evolution, but I'd probably have to pick it up from Withered Wastelands. Ooh. Purple flowers. I'll take those. Thank you. And some healthy hedges. Yes, I will take those too. We'll just quickly do our buying. And then let's head to Rocky Ridges. And see what's going on over there. Because we have to figure out where we want to put our bats. There's a few different cave systems that I can build in. Just have to decide which one I want to go with. Oh, and we have a dinosaur. We'll go say hi to the dinosaur too. Yeah, I don't think I'll put a cave system in here. We'll do one of the more like natural cave systems for the area. Let's say hi to our new dinosaur. Could you settle down there nicely? I don't know how to get to you. Tyrantrum. Who do you think you are? I say this here is my land. I just claimed it. What I say goes. What's that now? You made this land what it is? Well, knock me down. That's quite the feat. Keeping you around might not be so bad. Could even make this place a nicer place to live. Okay, I hereby grant you permission to roam my land. Ain't no problem at all. Nope. Alright. Well, I can't really appreciate the kind of colonist mindset that Tyrantrum has here, but he's a giant, scary dinosaur. Hey, Wigwig, how's it going? The Despot Pokemon. Complete restoration is impossible, allowing room for theories that its entire body was once covered in a feather-like coat. Interesting. Well, we have a dinosaur now. Okay, so what I have so far in Rocky Ridges is a lot of not done yet and the restaurant with eventual bird roosting habitat going up there. And then we have a couple of different cave systems. Been pretty good. Hope stream has been fun. You want to play Pokopia and not work? So valid, Wigwig. Hopefully you can be done earlier today and have some Pokopia time. Let's just grab things. So this is an area that we could put some cave Pokemon. And bats don't usually live particularly deep in caves. They tend to live not terribly far from the entrance to caves so that they have an easy in and out. They can't see in complete darkness. They do need a little bit of light to be able to see. And while they can echolocate, they also like using their eyes for vision as well. So I could turn this into more of a cave-looking area rather than the storage unit that it currently looks like. So this is an option. We have this whole track area, and I was moving the different Clefairy family members back here. But I could give them a bit of a better home here. Here's another like cave area that we can put them. Oh. Where'd the music go? Oh, it just restarted. This would be kind of a cute area for the Clefairy line too. And then we get into lava, and I don't think that the bats will appreciate lava. So this cave area is one idea for this line. So we're looking at the Zubat line, moving them over to rocky ridges. So this area, the little alcove farther down the track, I'm kind of liking this area, turning this a little bit more stalactite, stalagmite looking. There are a couple other areas too. Enjoy your sleep, Lexi. Thanks for hanging out. Either you fall asleep soon or you actually managed to finish your audiobook. Thanks for hanging out, Lexi. Sleep well. It's good to see you. And thank you for the lurk. We have this cave, which I have kind of already worked on a little bit. This is the... Ooh. Pick up things. This is the hot spring area, which I decorated a month ago, right? Thank you for letting me know, Zelda. This doesn't feel very bat-like cave to me. So again, I don't think this is where we're going to put our bats. I think I'm going to put them somewhere else. Though I do like this area. Because this reminds me of Mammoth Caves, and I did see a bat. Just one, but I did see a bat in Mammoth Caves. It's a little more lighter and well lit, however, so it just doesn't feel super bat-like. I think there's other cave creatures we can put in here. Yeah, Mammoth Caves is super cool, isn't it? It was really fun to visit. I've been to one in Missouri too, and I don't remember the name of that cave system, but it was really cool. I like visiting caves. Went to Mammoth Caves as a kid, but want to go back. It's worth it. It's a really cool area. This is a wetland habitat that we can build up eventually. Get on the cart. So this is where Magmar lives right now. And I could move some of this habitat stuff around. But we have some other cool habitats. Like here's some water here. Oh, this is hot spring water, isn't it? That's cool. Makes sense in a rather volcanic cave. But then we're back to lava already. And lava doesn't feel like the vibe for bats. There is this lovely crystal room back here, but again, this seems more the Clefairy line. Like, I'd rather put the Clefairy line down here. Maybe, like, build a way up and out to the above ground. So this doesn't feel bat to me. There it is. That first area is still feeling like the most appropriate. This cave area is kind of neat. Again, feels more Clefairy than Bat. So I'm thinking that first area might be what I work on. Yeah, let's just start removing everything. You're thinking of putting your bats in the Bleak Beach little cave. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Ember, I do know what you're talking about. Near the Lighthouse Secret Farm area? No, I know exactly what you're talking about. The bats in that cave would be really cute too. I've certainly considered that. Because that would be a great little bat cave. I think there's other things I can put in there though. I can always move things around, like as we get more Pokemon brought into the game, now that we know that we're getting more Pokemon brought into the game. Oh, what's up, Roly-Poly? Not right now. We're building habitats right now. Is anybody selling anything? Just got a text that friends you visited last weekend got a Switch 2 and Pokopia. They stayed up until 5 a.m. playing it. Amazing. I hope they had the best time. They must have if they stayed up until 5 a.m. The Pokopia crew grows. Oh, iron enclosure. Okay. Poke metal. Party cups. Okay. We have items. It's so hard to try keeping up with all the Pokemon. It's true. You try not to make more habitats until some of your residents have proper homes first. That's valid. That's super valid. This one is definitely the one I have the most. They're placed there, and there's not really a rhyme or reason to it, but it's where I had room for them. And I would love to get things a little more organized, but that's what part of today is for. Yeah, I'll have to drop off some of this stuff eventually. But for now, I can start grabbing things. Maybe we do keep that light. Just because it's a little bit handy. Still trying to collect more materials and plants. Not ready to move your Pokemon around? Super valid. There's so much time to do all of that. Let me turn this into a little bat cave. And it's not like I have to move every single bat in here either. I could choose to keep some bats in Bleak Beach. Grabbing blocks that I wouldn't be able to hit from the ground. At least not easily. Stabby and you had many conversations about procuring Switch 2 and Pokopia. Ooh, but it's been hard to justify. That's so valid, yeah. The latest direct they've changed that? Yeah, now there's a lot of games. There's so many games. Was there anything besides Pokopia in the Switch Direct that really caught your eye, Justice? I know a lot of people are really, really excited about that Zelda game. Hello, Neurodivergent Lily, how are you? So good to see you. Thank you for posting the pictures and videos in the Discord, by the way. They were really cool. The Ocarina of Time remake. Yes. Welcome back, Lo-Fi Lord. Star Fox, Kingdom Hearts 4, Zelda Ocarina. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Kingdom Hearts 4 was the other one. One of the streamers I was watching had a full moment of excitement about Kingdom Hearts 4. Because even while she was like watching the Kingdom Hearts like ports, moving them over to the Switch 2, she was like, it's really cool that they're doing this. It might be setting up for maybe eventually we'll get a Kingdom Hearts 4, so I'm glad that they're doing this. People on the Switch 2 can play the games now, and that's really exciting. And then that scene started to play. And then that scene started to play with the beautiful graphics. Yeah, it's very exciting. I played one Kingdom Hearts. I think it was Kingdom Hearts. You know, I don't even know which one it was now. It was on GameCube, I know that. And at the time, I was going through a move and new school system. It was not the game for me at the time. Maybe these days, I don't know that I would stream it. It's not quite the content that I'm interested in streaming. If I can find some extra hours in my week, I would play it. The Kingdom Hearts 4 was a whiplash. Did not expect it. Truly. That came out of nowhere. I don't think anybody was expecting that. It's exciting, though. I love that that's going to be a thing. Let's see, where can I pull these? I might have rocks. Let's see if I have rocks. Otherwise, we might have to go back. Oh, what's up, Amora? A little gift. I'll take a little gift. Just check the start of the first football game, not a fan. But then your dad, to your surprise, started crying. Oh my goodness! Yay! Thank you for the 7 stream streak, Lily. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. You're excited for another copy of Final Fantasy X and X too? More speedrunning training. You got this. All the speedrunning training. Yeah, the game looked gorgeous too. The Final Fantasy, or not Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts 4 looked really, really nice. Okay, so I have Blackrock and I have the other stone. Ultimately, though, your new obsession will be Planet Zoo 2 in October. So valid. Wildlife preserves will be a major aspect of the game. That sounds so cool. Try giving the stream a refresh, Lo-Fi Lord. Sometimes that just needs to happen. No worries. Ooh, I should grab some dirt too, because I see dirt over there. Throw some dirt, make a little patchwork floor. I'll need some stairways. Do I have dirt? Hopefully I have dirt. Yeah, I have so much dirt. More dirt than I know what to do with. Oh, is Twitch being a problem? Twitch does that sometimes. Oh no, I'm sorry, your Twitch is bugging out. There we have a nice patchwork floor. And then, man, maybe we just do 2 bats. Maybe we just do the 2 bats, or maybe 1 bat. I feel like Crowbat, do I have Crowbat? Did I get all 3 of the bats? Yeah, I have all 3 of the bats. Thank you for the lizard redeems. Hello, Lily. How are you? Welcome in. Thank you for the lizard redeems. Oh, it begins again. Are we out of lizards? How is it going? Good to see you. We're making a cave today. We're making some cave habitats. Maybe we put 2 bats here and then a bat further back. Like back here. Put one of them back here. Could see that being interesting. According to your Twitch, all lizards have been claimed for the stream. We have reached the stream limit of lizards. Just woke up. Welcome to consciousness. How are you doing today? Hopefully it was a good sleep. Like I said, there's limits. There's not like huge limits on them. Because like this would be a cute little place to put a little thing. I don't know that the bats in this game ever hang upside down. Yeah, there's this area. I did like that other area too. I can always put some bats in different locations. Maybe we move 1 bat over here. Maybe we move Crowbat. Hold on, I want to go to the Bleak Beach Cave. No, I did like it here. Dark day. I upped the amount per stream too, so there's even more that you could do per stream. Let's see. Rocky Ridges. Marlar Vesta. Liquid line. Group hydrate time. Thank you for the hydrator die straight. Let's get our waters going. But maybe more lizard? You can put in a petition, but I can't promise that I have... can't promise that I can look at it very soon. I got some things to do, but you can put in a petition for more lizard. It's 20 lizards. You get 20 lizards per stream. Hold on, double checking. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 20. Oh, I didn't up it. It's 15 lizards. I don't know if it'll do it for this stream. But now you have 20 lizards per stream. Not enough lizards. Lies. Lies in the chat. There's 20 lizards now. I don't know if it updates right away or not.
Lizard. Lizard.
There it goes. Thank you for the lizard redeems, everyone. Thank you for the fin. Because I did want the stalactite and the stalactite. Where the... okay, we're gonna go to Bleak Beach for a second. I just want to look at that cave. Thank you for the quote. I think that was the final one. You got your last 5 done. Well done, Z. I'm glad you all enjoy the lizard redeem. I'm glad that it's fun. That's the most important part. Itchy nose season. We've spent so much time over here. Yeah, itchy nose season indeed. Oh yay, I got garbage. I love when the game gives me garbage. Nah. Yeah, because there's this other cave over here, which is really cute. Thank you for the quotes. Who are all my Pokemon? I still think I want to move at least some of the bats to Rocky Ridges. Pretty sure Golbat likes it dark, right? Well, my camera's in the way. Ideal habitat dark, yeah. Do you also have ideal? Nope. Yeah, also ideally a dark habitat. And also ideally a dark habitat. So the cave does make the most sense for the 3 of them. I think I just go for it. I think we just do it. In the other cave system. Whoops. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Did not mean to fall in the water. Yeah, we'll still put them there. Back to Rocky Ridges. But I can look at... like, I like the archways that are in here. So I can do something with that. And that cave room, I don't have to keep that small. I can open it up a little bit more too. Oh my goodness, Z, 50 stream streak. Thank you. Thank you for the 50. That's incredible. Do not fight your fish people. What did I say? Oh, yeah, the quote syntax, I can give that to you. Where do I have that? I have the quote syntax. Yeah, to add quote. It should include VIP. Yeah, this is the format to add a quote. And maybe I'll do a command for that. It should, yeah. So I remember Vicky tried to add a quote, which is why I figured out my VIP stuff a little bit more. Trying to look for permissions. It should allow it. I can't figure out where it says the permissions at. But it should be good. Double checking. Yeah, it should be fine. But I can't find the thing for it at the moment, so I will check back that later. Yes, you have quote powers now, Vicky. Yes, you do. Yeah, you're welcome. Both of you, you're welcome. Commands system. Thank you. System command tabs, click the quote area. I'm checking. Yeah, I can't. You gave me good directions, but I can't find it right now. But yeah, I'm almost positive that VIP has it. Because I didn't change anything there. So it should be all good. I will look for it later, though. Can I make those bigger blocks? I don't know if I can. Let's see if I can find some art. Oh wait, no, maybe I did just find it. Okay, I can make an arch bridge. Let's see if there's any cool archway in the black stone that I can find. Who just yelled? Oh, the three of them. Yay, got it! Thank you, Zelda, for helping with that. Thank you for the quote, Justice. I appreciate it. Oh, that was the emu! I was like, what is that drumming sound? It's the emu call. Such a wild sounding bird. I'm going to get myself lost in here. Okay, there doesn't seem to be the archways I kind of wanted in that color of stone. But that's okay, it's not necessary. It just would have been cool. goodness, why does the music go away over here? Pokemon, give us something. Maybe we'll take some rocks. I wish I could turn some of these rocks upside down and make them stalactite. I suppose I could just grab stalactite, but I don't think it would look as good. There it goes again! No more sound. Goes away whenever you're deep in a cave and switches to like an echoey sound. Oh, that's true, yeah. No, Pokies. Spooky-fi connection. Funny. Firebot is your passion. Yeah, you're really good at Firebot. Eugene is washing her tummy and you gotta go smooch it! The Kiwi Scream, yes. I have those listed. I have not had time to add more bird calls, but it is still on the agenda. It just hasn't... We've done a lot of traveling and I have more traveling coming up too. But it is still happening. Just hasn't happened yet. But it will happen. I can promise that it will happen. Fortunately, had to prioritize video uploads. Yeah, I want to make sure it's nice and dark over here for those Pokemon because they like it nice and dark. Now, I don't remember if lights count towards that or not. Like if the mushroom lights count as it not being a dark habitat. I don't remember that. But I want to be able to see what I'm doing. So I will be putting something down. And then maybe just like a two-person... I kind of like the stone cottages in here because they look really cool. It's all misty in here. It's kind of neat. I wonder if that was from DJ Rotom? If that's what makes it all misty? Like kind of spooky. It's really cool. Hello, Shiny Pidgey. Looks like Kingdom Hearts 4 is being made. Yeah, it looks like it's pretty far along in being made too. Oh, no worries. Yeah, I haven't forgot about the bird calls. I do keep thinking about them. I just haven't had time to do them. It's been that kind of month. Okay, so we have these houses. We could do... I don't really want to give them like palm tree houses. And then Golbat does like the trash habitat. I'd hate to put trash down there, but it does kind of make sense for there being a mine down in here. Or was it Golbat? Or was it Zubat? Park bench and trash can. Trash disposal. Okay. So it was Crobat. So Crobat and Zubat can have maybe the habitats that are visible in the area. And then Golbat could have the little house. So, oh. Hi, Tyrantrum. You were right there. Because this is already furnished. I could just move this. This doesn't need to stay here. And look, it's a delightful little house for the kind of creepy looking bat. Wonder if we really get a new Rotom with the little detail in the Poketopia decks? Yeah, I don't know. I can't imagine that they wouldn't do something more with DJ Rotom. I have to think that they're planning on keeping that form of Rotom around. Yes. We will relocate this. Now, I can't remember if I have to pull all the furniture out of it. None of it was particularly special furniture, so I won't worry too much about that. You can help with this, though. And then someone with Crush, or the Bulldoze. I'm pretty sure Graveler is Bulldoze, isn't it? Oh, are we playing Chase? Okay, I'll let you two go back to that. Welcome back, Vicky. Fun in Stereo? Yeah, that would be a cool name. Follow me, please. Where did my honey get to? Ooh, I gotta go clear out some of these pockets. It's getting pretty rough. There you are. Follow me. I'm pretty sure Graveler has Bulldoze. Those two are having a nice little conversation. But you haven't done anything yet, so I'm gonna have you follow me. Ooh, I have some ideas now of what to do with the Decidueye line. Because it'd be kind of cool to do like a shrubby mountain forest type situation. Although, technically they're the grassland owls, so maybe I should stick to grasslands with them. I should maybe stick to grasslands with them. Oops. Wrong direction. Sorry. I went the wrong way. Oh, you're not Bulldoze. Interesting. Is it the Machop line? Wait, who's Bulldoze? Oh, Tyranitar. Yeah, and I have Tyranitar. And Larvitar. They're both over here. I don't know if they're out, but I do have them. Giant Kaiju. Then we'll grab some habitats and just... We might be able to get a couple of different types of habitats done today. And that would be kind of fun. Shrubby Mountain Forest reminds you of Princess Mononoke. Ooh, yeah. Back from smooching Eugene, cute. Did she appreciate it? Oh, that doesn't take so long. I'm glad we're doing relocate then and not build. Okay, so I need to do a bench and a trash can.
Crikey!
Thank you for the crikey redeem. How are you, Shiny Pidgey? Okay, I don't have any of that on me here. I need a telephone pole. Do I have telephone poles? No. It would be kind of nice if I didn't have to use the telephone pole in there, but I'm pretty sure it's specific. And then a bench and a trash can. Again, I don't love that they're making me use trash. I don't love that. But at least the area will stay cleanly, I suppose. It's something. Yep, nothing over there. Okay, let's go back to Withered Wastelands then. Yeah, we'll teleport. Hello, Leanne. How are you doing? So good to see you. How are you doing today? What does crikey actually mean? It was a saying by Steve Irwin. He said crikey whenever he was really excited or as an exclamation about things. So that's my interpretation of what it means, at least. There might be a more proper definition of what it means. Yeah, no problem. You're organizing all your art supplies and tools? Oh my goodness. That sounds so overwhelming. I hope that it's worth it in the end, though. I've definitely done some big reorganization projects, and I do think it's worth it in the end. Oh, we got a new Pokemon. Who did I set a camera up for? And where? I'm gonna have to look at the security camera because I don't even remember where I set up. Oh, okay. I see where. Let's go say hi. We got Magnezone. Yay! This area is so cute. I love it. That was a fun build on Tuesday. There they are! You would like to live here? I'm so glad. Intruder detected. Wait, this location. It is new to me. So the intruder, it is me? In this case, yeah, a little bit. As it zooms through the sky... Hold on, where'd my mouse go? This Pokemon seems to be receiving signals of unknown origin while transmitting signals of unknown purpose. That's disconcerting. That's a little disconcerting. Well, I'm glad you're here. It's hard when your workshop is also your bedroom. Yeah, that's fair. Hard to relax looking at all the ugly plastic bins full of crap, getting rid of some of those and replacing them with nicer looking cheap stuff. You know, nicer looking is always good. That sounds like it'll be worth it. Wow, it looks so good from this side too. Cute. Okay, I am looking for specific objects for this cave, however. We got things to do. Gotta get to it. And I have things to put away. Oh my goodness. How much crap can I have on me at one time? Oh, I got the Azumarill bathtub. I didn't even notice. I was assuming that was a toy. That's a decoration. Those are all... other things. Let's put some decorations away. I always mean to do this not on stream. And then I just didn't have time. Anything else? Oop. Things to go in frames here. It's getting all of our boxes reorganized. This is kind of miscellaneous stuff over here. Well, that's considered a road. Interesting. Well, that goes there then. Oh, and I have concrete steps. I need those. I need lots of those. Oh, and stepping stones. I'll probably want that for decoration as well. Anything else that I can put back in here? Nope. Decorations. Chairs. Things that other things go on top of. Not necessarily tables, but tables adjacent. And then I think it's just blocks and plants now. Goes here. We'll keep the cave rock. And the barren ordinary soil. I think that's pretty good. Don't think I have trees. We're almost through it. Okay, and now things to grab. Things that I need to have. I need at least one of the power line things, which of course I don't see, but the strength rock and the mysterious pedestal feel right for the area as well. So I'll bring those. I don't think there's any rugs that I want. Nope. I grabbed the road stuff that I want. Anything in here? Yeah, I don't think the stalactites make a ton of sense. We'll grab another rock. Grab a couple sticky webs. Grab some cave mushrooms. Maybe some glowing mushrooms. And then what other decorations would cave critters be interested in? Maybe the leafy pot? Vines feel appropriate. I did need one thing of trash and one garbage can. Still don't love it, but apparently we need it. The pitcher plant pot feels right. And then they'll want toys too. We gotta make sure we have toys for them. What kind of toys would a bat be interested in? I don't think the bat would be particularly interested in a lot of this. Maybe tires that they can hide in. And a funky diffuser. Maybe. What else can we make for them? Feel your work desk is also your craft desk? Yeah, it's frustrating when things pile up. Sometimes reorganizing with new storage is the way to go. Yeah, truly. When I made this craft office, because originally when I first started streaming a few years ago, I did crafting streams, so I made cosplays on stream. And so my office is set up to stream crafting originally, not really anymore. But it makes such a big difference having the space set up in a way that works for what you want it to do. It does make a big difference. Heard shrooms and pot. By looking for you. I mean, I'm always happy to have you here, Zelda. Yep, and as artists love to try new mediums, you need to get rid of stuff that you tried and decided you didn't like. Starting with alcohol markers and marker paper. Very valid. Very valid. I feel like the straw table makes sense. Do a straw stool too. I wonder if they're gonna sleep on these. I'm very interested about that. What else would bats like to have in their space? The little dining cabinet is so cute. Mike, standing bike. I might just have to look at what the Pokemon like having. And it won't be perfect, right? It won't be something that we feel makes sense, but it'll make sense for the Pokemon because they like to have it. There's always a little bit of that in Pokopia. I think a barrel feels right. I don't need 5 of these. I need 1 of these. And I have to have 1 laying around somewhere. Anything else? I'm not really seeing anything else that makes a ton of sense. Not for these bats. The mountainscape poster is kind of cool. We'll give them a mountainscape poster because why not? We'll do that. Anything else that feels right? Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything else that feels right for this cave area. Besides these arch bridges, which I like them. So I like the vibe that they add to it, but there's not really any in this space. Doesn't mean that I can't add them. Not feeling it at the moment, however. Yeah, I might just have to go with that. Perch. Birdhouse. Did I grab a trash can already? Yes. Trash can, trash bags. I do need a bench. Do I have a bench? So that I don't have to make one? I have a bench. I have 12 benches. I have a lot of benches. We're good on benches. Let's go see if I can find a power line thing anywhere and not have to make one. I'd rather not have to make one. No, I'm gonna have to make it. I must have sold them all at some point because I was using them as currency. Or they're all in Bleak Beach. That could be the other place that they're at. Alright, I'll make some. I don't wanna. It'd be cool if I didn't have to do the utility pole and I could just do the little utility block. That would be neat. Back to Rocky Ridges. Back we go. Summer has arrived where you're at, 85 degrees. Yeah, it was pretty warm here too. I mean, it's not currently 85 degrees. It's like, we're under 70 still, I think, because it's raining. $90-ish. Ooh, that's warm. That's really warm. Z and I went on a walk yesterday, and it was a muggy walk. 95 where you're at. Ooh, so warm. Can I just pick it up? So now we put maybe here. Nope. Too far back. So this one I probably do need Tinkmaster, just so that it builds really quickly. Off to Sparkling Skylands we go! We should just grab Tinkmaster at the beginning of every stream. You'll still take this over the heat and humidity back in Georgia? Yeah, that's valid. You have a nice run of 65 to 75 over the next few days, but there's rumors of high 90s early next week. Ooh! Well, enjoy the nice weather while it's there, for sure. I'm really missing having... Z and I were having coffee and breakfast outside in the mornings, and we haven't been able to because it's been really stormy. Like, we've had a ton of thunderstorms. A couple that have woken me up at night, they've been so loud. So we haven't been able to have our outside coffee recently, and I miss it. The plants in the garden have loved the storms, however. They're growing like crazy. I maybe should have thinned my beans out a little more, but there's just so many of them now. You would love some thunderstorms? Yeah, it's been good. It's been good for rain, of course. I always worry about high winds, though. I get a little nervous around high winds. The wind where you're at is insane. Oh no! Hopefully it dies down for you a little bit. Feels like 107? Yeah, don't go outside. That sounds awful. That Falmouth was windy, but being on the bay is of course much crazier. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's not usually windy unless we get the really bad storms. Then it gets really rough where I'm at. There are no mosquitoes there? Oh, jealous. Yeah, the mosquitoes are finally coming out in my yard. I'm bummed about it. I gotta put my mosquito netting up now. Our pergola, we put mosquito netting up and we'll burn like coffee grounds and whatnot in the little fire pit in it to help out with the mosquito problem. You believe scientists, but this shit here pisses you off because it feels like 107. Just tell me that. Because saying it's actually 95 isn't useful or productive. I don't really know how weather stuff... Like what the feels like, that's not my area of expertise. I don't know much about that. I usually just go off what feels like, and I don't mess around with anything else. If it feels like 95 or 100, God, 107 is really, really warm. I guess we have a few dinosaurs working on this. For you, anything higher than 75 is torture. So valid. So very valid. How long is this gonna take? Just a few minutes. Happy with that. Okay, and then I guess we start hiding some trash cans around. Where'd my bench go? And then let's put maybe this here. I'll have to put some plants in here too. Mostly, maybe we'll do like lots of drippy vine type situations. I almost want more other things now too. Where did... Heckin' trash. I hate having to put trash in here. Alright, that doesn't look so bad. I'm loving this foggy, sparkly smoke. It's gotta be from DJ Rotom. Maybe we grab some vines. I think I need to do vines. Do I have salad on me? Yes, I have salad. New task, recruit a meteorologist for the chat. Oh yeah, Hannah, that's right. I remember you saying that you studied meteorology. Catching up. Weather is part sorcery, you feel like, yeah, it's hard to predict. We do have a lot of other fields of sciences covered, it's true, yeah. Dropout meteorologist. Hey, you still studied it. You still have education on it. Right, meaning it is useful to weathering the situation. Oh, ho, ho, and protecting ourselves. Dropout meteorologist is the name of your Tegan and Sarah cover band. I love it. We need a spreadsheet with everyone's field of expertise. Then we know who to turn to. True, true. Well, Z's the spreadsheet whiz for sure. I mean, I know everybody's pretty good at Excel, except probably me. You've been on both sides of college, the STEM and the art. That's awesome. Uncertified therapist. Love that. Love that. Always good to have. Terratype is art. Oh, I love that. I love that. Let me grab plants. I think a couple of shrubs isn't terrible. And I do think I want... Some more... just like terrain change. Nope, not where I wanted that. We'll put this mushroom down. Maybe mushroom there, but also I like the idea of the spider web up there. Maybe that mushroom. Glowing mushroom. Oh, I only have the 2 cave mushrooms. That's fine. Yay! The spreadsheet grows. Could swing your ass around and make bait out of berries. I have no idea what Z's doing right now. I have no idea if he's in a meeting or not. Artist Muse says, yes, you'll make that into a dance piece that you already know a great choreographer for it. Fantastic. Your role will read like ESRB ratings, comic mischief, fantasy violence, mild swearing, philosopher, degreed philosopher. Don't forget about that. Excellent. Can I put this? Oh, I was hoping I could put this on top of the hut, but I cannot. What can I put on top of this hut? Anything? Wow, I can't put anything on top of this hut. But it's so perfectly flat. It feels like it would be great for having something on top of it. Okay, everybody's gotta get out of here now. Everybody's out of here. Too many Pokemon in the cave. Can you not follow me? Are you stuck? Can Tyrantrum not get through? How about now? Do you need 2? Oh my goodness, Tyrantrum. Oh, I'm sorry, Amara. How about now? Are you still stuck? Oh my goodness. This dinosaur. Let's go. Oh, you're stuck behind the little dinosaur. He big boy. How did he get in there then? Oh my goodness, Amara's so slow and he's just taking the tippiest toad steps. I'm the tiny dinosaur. Oh goodness. Philosopher, who are you kidding with mild swearing? That's lies. Sailors are embarrassed by its swearing. Okay. Let's put these back up. glowing mushroom there. That's cute. You can go... Ooh, spiderweb there feels really fun. I like that. I'm also a little bit like, why can't I put anything up here? This is a perfectly flat location. I could put blocks. But I can't put those down. That I can set down. Is it because it acts more like a block? See, now I'm just experimenting. No, none of that can go there. So interesting that none of this can be set down. It's a flat area. Let me put stuff here. Okay, I'm done whining. I'm done complaining. Oh, this is a teeny tiny little poster. Just an itty bitty one. Little stones on the ground. There. Oh, definitely need plants. Time to get our plants going and figure out where these steps are happening. Probably here. I have so many of these. Let's just put them down. And then some plants. You're looking at all these photos of Bubbly Basin and seeing new plants. I know, it's so exciting, isn't it? There's gonna be so many fun new things. Okay, so some of these things I can grow in here. I don't have to... Imagine all the ways we can redecorate areas with the new Bubbly Basin plants. I'm so excited. I think people are taking screenshots from the Nintendo Direct, Vicky, is my guess. I don't actually know, however. I definitely saw some aquatic plants in there that I was really excited about. There's gonna be so much good stuff. I can't wait for the DLC. Coral, seaweed. Yeah, the seaweed is the one that I can remember the most. I want to use up the rest of this leafage. You watched someone do a 2-hour video on the Zelda Ocarina of Time teaser. They looked at every frame. Oh my goodness. That's so intense. Good for them. That must have been so much work. Oh, it's gonna be that awful corner grab again. Can I do something for you, Tinkmaster? Do you need another project? I don't know if I have another project for you at the moment. I can figure out something though. Because you are very in my way now. Do I have anything that you can build? Oh, I do have something you can build. I do have things for Tinkmaster to do. I have these buildings over in this cave that have needed to be built for a while. Why? This is why you can't make videos. You're not that dedicated. It takes a lot of work to do the videos. And like I was doing more edited down videos. But I mean, even my 30-second to a minute long videos, I had one take me 2 or 3 hours yesterday just because of how much I had to cut down, and I had to go through 2 different VODs to get all this stuff. Like, it can take a really long time to edit videos. Oh, thank you, Torkoal. That was very nice of you. How did I get up there? Do I have all the things? No, I still need to get bricks and iron ingots. I could get some of those made, because I think I have... Do I have squishy clay on me? I need more than 3 squishy clay. Is there squishy clay around here? It'd be really nice if there was squishy clay around here so I don't have to go get more of it. I don't know if there's squishy clay around here. No! Let this be easy! Rude. At the very least, I can get iron made. Iron ingots made. Oh, thank you, Lita-Lease. Yeah, it's coming along. It's coming along slowly but surely. Shorts and reels and everything are amazing, so your work is well worth it. Thank you, I appreciate you saying so. Yeah, it is a lot of work, but I mean, that's part of the whole business strategy, is bringing in people from other social media platforms, and it's been very successful, so it seems to be continuing to be worth the effort of making them. And thank you, I'm glad you like them. I do a lot of thought and, like, honestly, data analysis on everything and what gets views, what pulls people in, what are people watching, what are people swiping away from, what are people staying and looking for longer. I know this is the not so fun part of content creation, but I was a data scientist and I still kind of like that stuff. I don't mind doing it. I just don't have squishy clay. Perhaps there are bricks that I can buy. Bricks and iron ingots that I can buy. That would be kind of nice. Sometimes that's a thing. Nope, not this time. I was hopeful. Maybe someone's selling it inside of the Pokemon Center? I might not be so lucky. I could print it off, but that seems silly. Seems silly to print it. You fell asleep for a second? Oh, nice. I hope that it was a good nap. It's 400. I guess we can... Do you want some moss? I have a lot of moss right now. Have some moss. You were dreaming about Pokopia? Oh, fantastic. Sounds like a good dream. Maybe I take a picture of... No. No, I'll just go get some squishy clay. I don't wanna. I can't believe that there's no squishy clay anywhere around here. Does nobody make squishy clay? Everybody makes rocks and iron ingots over here, I think. I don't think there's any squishy clay makers in this biome yet. I was hopeful. Big ol' hulking T-Rex. Yep, no clay over here. Is someone sleeping? Thought I saw the Z's of someone sleeping. Yeah, this is string. Okay. The longer I take, the longer it's gonna take. So we go back to Withered Wastelands, we grab some squishy clay. Actually, we just grab some bricks, honestly, and some iron ingots, and we call it good. I am jealous of all of you who can nap. Napping is not one of my skill sets, unless I'm really, really sick. I'm requesting an early snack. Welcome back, Zelda. I had to get Tinkmaster out of the way. And so now we're on a side quest. I don't think this habitat is going to take very long, though. We can work on something else then, too. Maybe just do a different cave habitat? Hopefully this is all the bricks that I have right now. I think I only needed 5, but we'll grab 10. And was it 30? I think it was 30. We'll call it 30 and hope for the best. And then we'll work on some of this too. I haven't done this kind of thing in a while. Up to my Pokemetal fragments. Okay, do I need anything from over in this area? I don't think I need anything. There might be some plants that I can grab. We'll grab plants. The damp hedge seeds. Let's see, it's the elegant flowers I think are for this area. The verdant shoots, definitely want that. Damp hedge seeds, we'll grab those. I can make red tall grass, I don't have to grab it from here. Some damp hedges. Moss, of course. I need to have moss. Yeah. We'll call that good. Back to Rocky Ridges. Yeah, because there's that other cave system that I was really excited about with all the stalactite and stalagmite. But I don't know who's gonna live there. I need to get a home for Steelix, too. I need to get Steelix in the game. So maybe after we build this, we build some more Pokemon habitats and keep working on finishing out the decks. And then we do something with that other cave too. Thank you, Z. I appreciate you. Alright. If I remember that plan, that is the plan. As it currently stands. Good quote. I don't think we'll need much more than the 4. Yes, come in. Thank you, Z. Ooh. Appreciate you. He brought me a whole charcuterie. I got apricots and chocolates and a kiwi. Oh, the kiwi is so good. We must have bought it really not ripe. I know, fancy. I'm not complaining, that's for sure. Shout out to Z. Always shout out to Z. He's good support. I appreciate him. Huge shout out to Z for trusting me trying to build this as a business. Huge shout out to Z for that. Because I wouldn't be able to keep doing this without his support. Alright, let's get some vines going. Can't go there? Darn. But it looked really cool there. Maybe I can go on this side? Three cheers for Tenacious Z indeed! Absolutely a Tenacious Z fan account. Always. Nope, we're not undoing the transformation. We're just getting rid of the box. So that I can have my hanging vines. Oh, I love how the vines look. And then I was thinking... It can go here. Yes. Oh, I love how that looks. Maybe it's a little too green, but I think that's okay. I think a little too green is all right for this cave. Is there such a thing as a little too green? I don't know if there is. I was reading something by an author that I really like. It was really funny. He was like, I have the new millennial question. Do I actually like this object? Or is it green? And I'm realizing that that is a very valid question for me as well. Do I actually like this object that I am looking at? Or is it just a pleasant green color? And I have to admit, there's plenty of times where it is just green. And would I consider the use case for it? I don't have one, but it's green. As an avid enjoyer of green, no, never too much. True. Very true. Very, very true. Okay, I'm gonna eat another kiwi. Kiwi shouldn't take that much chewing. The thing that the person was talking about was a washing machine, by like a washer and dryer set. Do I actually like the washer and dryer set, or is it just green? Do I like the appliance? Or do I just really like the color of it? Oh, I'm out. We'll move those then. To where they make a little bit more sense with just 2 of them. I know, doesn't a green washer and dryer sound really nice? Is it silly that that sounds really nice? Maybe a little silly, but silly in a good way, right? Am I out of vines? I am out of vines. Okay, I have to make more vines. It's a little green. Maybe it's a little too green. I like it cluttered and green though. Is it too green? Is it too cluttered? Should I clutter it with something other than vines? Or do we like all the falling vines for our bats? Is it too green? It's okay if it is. We just move stuff around. Like I've been on like super cluttered mode, and maybe this doesn't need to be as cluttered. Maybe I can get like ore and I can move some ore around. You know, like there's other options here. For you, the answer is yes, a little bit too much. Does the color of the appliance or item influence your opinion of how useful said item is? See, this is where the critical thinking is super important. Grumpy green grad student. I was the grumpy green grad student. I had a green jacket and then I wore this green pair of pants all the time. And they were like the same color green. And so I would often end up wearing them together. And I was often grumpy in grad school, as many a grad student is. So I was the grumpy green grad student. Okay, we'll move some plants around. And maybe we use some ore. We can go get some ore to clutter up the space a little bit rather than plants. Oh, the color of the objects, not the cave. Not too many green plants? Because I can, like... We could reduce this by 1. And put stuff... Yeah, I kind of like that better. And then maybe we put, like, ore in the walls. Let's go get some ore. Or magnemite right now. We can go grab some ore. And we lost our music. Am I too out of food? Oh, for the color green, if it is green, does it affect the usefulness of the object? I see what you're saying now. Look, we like the color we like. And green is a fantastic... We were told to go green our entire, like, young adult adolescent life. Go green. Be environmentally friendly. Of course we like the color green. We're indoctrinated to the color green. I think I'm onto something here. I should place trees and plants on the surface directly above the cave so it looks like the roots, ooh, are coming through the soil into the cave. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, that's a great idea. I like that idea, Justice. Thank you. Where did all the gold go? Because I want some more. The gold ore looks really cool. There's no music yet again. At least I found the gold ore. Because of how much video editing do, the sound of my voice doesn't bother me, but not having music does bother me. So I'm like, oh my goodness, it's just dead air. So dead air bothers me now. More so than not having, than the sound of my voice. And there is science, by the way, behind, like, people who don't like the sound of their own voice. The science behind that is the way you hear your voice in your head is different from on camera, because you're hearing your voice through bone, through your actual, like, skin. The vibrations are going through your body, and you're hearing your voice that way, which is why it sounds different from when you're hearing it recorded, where you're hearing your voice only moving through air. It does make a big difference in what your voice sounds like. Give me music! Killing me! Dead air bothers. Thank you for the quote. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, I absolutely need to plant some trees above here. Fantastic idea. Do I have more? I have one more. Yeah, there. And then we have iron deposits to do. The iron deposits seem to be around the gold ore. Am I out of iron deposits already? I guess I didn't grab that much. That's okay. Okay, a little bit more plant matter here. Something here too. What do I put there? I guess we could do more vines. Yeah, that looks kind of nice. I feel like more of the ore would look good. Did I really grab that much more gold ore than I did iron ore? Okay, we're grabbing more iron ore. Because I do like the look of it. I like how it changes the look of the wall a little bit. Ah, no music! This ore better be worth it! Grab like 4 or 5. You do not like your voice? Totally valid. Yeah, super valid. And you are not alone. I don't necessarily have an opinion on my voice. And this happens to me with dancing too when I'm doing a choreography. Like, a lot of people get sick of hearing the same song over and over again. It just becomes noise to me. Like, I don't often get sick of a song being replayed 20 or 30 times because I have something that I gotta do with it. I'm making a choreography. I have to listen to it. Like, I'm gonna be sad if I didn't listen to it. So I'd rather listen to it. Yeah. That looks kind of nice. And then, you know, put a little shrub there. I feel like it makes sense to keep shrubs to places they could actually grow. That feels too matchy-matchy. This one's gotta go. Already out of PowerPoints. Goodness! Is the music thing a glitch or a feature? I think it's a feature. I think you go deep enough and it goes into creepy cave mode. It was fascinating after your stroke, realizing what likes and dislikes change. Oh, that does sound like scary, but definitely like a... I don't know, for me it sometimes, like when I lost my sense of smell during COVID for a long time too, and it's a scary thing when that kind of stuff changes with your body because it's different, right? So I went into science mode about it and like, okay, well how are scents returning to me? What is my perception of them when they come back? Like I can't stand, like grapefruit smells fine, tastes like farts. Can't eat grapefruit flavored things anymore. And green and bell peppers too. Bell peppers also taste like farts. Can't eat them. Used to love them. Can't eat them anymore. The last thing to come back for me was cat litter. And that was nice. Not having to worry about the smell of cat litter was pretty good while it lasted. Did I eat farts for science? Usually on accident. So how I discovered I didn't like grapefruit anymore is I went to a brewery that I really like and got a beer from that brewery that I really liked. That was a grapefruit beer and I couldn't finish it. I had to give it to Z. It's like this tastes like actual farts. It's like, what? What do you mean? This was your favorite beer. Not anymore, it's not. Oh, this is cute. Okay, I did say I was going to put like a little table and chair set for them. fine. It's all starting to come together. Then there's a spot. I have a little plant that needs a home. Will it fit there, or is that considered something is there now? I'm gonna guess it won't fit there. We'll put it there. Nicely cluttered. Oh, moss, of course. Have to have moss on the ground. Yeah, so we can go back there. This is a very cluttered cave. Let's go see where I could put trees. It might have to be like an illusion tree situation because it's, oh, I don't know about the tree, maybe dead trees. I could put dry trees up here. But we could do like an illusion type situation. Do I have trees on me? I have shrubs. Yeah, there's unfortunately a volcano right above the cave. You have concerns about the temperature inside the cave now. I'm sure that the bats will love it. This part has ventilation. Look at how well ventilated this cave is. From one direction. Which I am aware is not proper ventilation. We'll have to suspend some disbelief on this one. I feel like this needs plants. I need dirt. Where's my leafage? Yeah, this definitely needs some more plant matter happening. Can I... Nope. I'll have to put a dirt block there. But that's a little better. It's better than nothing. Could grow some grass. We can have some grass. That might help. Grapefruit is amazing, but remember you can't have it on antibiotics or SSRIs. Yes, good reminder, good reminder. You like grapefruit now? You didn't 4 pregnancies ago? Oh, fascinating. Yeah, pregnancy is another one that changes your body a lot. Still a lot, learning a lot about your new body. Yeah, for sure. Grapefruit is top tier. You never liked grapefruit, you're super picky about fruit, but you like, grapefruit tea is okay though. Yeah, I don't even like, nothing like tea, beer, all of it. Can't quite do it. The bubbly waters, can't do those either. Grapefruit, oh yeah, the SSRIs. You have concerns? Okay, Stabby is the name you gave to Abby Sacha and Megan the Stallions. Mother or Mies in Tomodachi Life. Stallion plus Abby. Fantastic. Stabby. That's so good. That is really clever. Stabby is in a love triangle between the daughter of romance and Mira and the son of Baby and Alita Battle Angel. Why does his headshot look like his high school asked him to come back about his mistakes to the current class? Wait, what? Oh, that's a text? It's really confused, Zelda. That's really funny. Look where you're typing. I mean, you're providing endless entertainment, at the very least. You're making endorsement graphics. That's fantastic. That is so good. Oh, not where I wanted that, but that works. Nah, I will move it. And we'll just eat another salad. I have more plant stuff to do. Remember to ventilate your caves, chat. Caves do usually have multiple openings, right? It's not an entirely silly statement to make. Remember to ventilate your caves is going to stay with me, I think, for the rest of the day. Yep, still getting me. Keep adding some greenery around here. A little bit less the further we get out. Although it makes sense to have more the further we get out. But it's fine. It's fine. Okay, we have our bat house. Yay! Let's go get our bats. Move our bats in. And get that other house started in the other cave system. So we're gonna get that other house started in the other cave system, and then we're gonna grab our bats. That's the plan. Cave system, then bats. Remember to pay attention to where you're typing, chat. You have some hilarious zingers that you bring. Whenever you mistype someplace. Okay, so now I need a crush and everybody else. And most of them are in here. You follow me. You also follow me. Do I not have a grappler? Let's get these three up there, and then I'll see who else I need. Ah! Oh, can Torkoal get over here? Hopefully Torkoal can make it. I'm gonna eat while I'm waiting for that. Okay, 2 more. A crush and a bird. This hot spring looks so cool, but it is an absolute nightmare to move around in. Now, I'm pretty sure Graveler is still out. Are these full iron bars? No, iron ore. Okay. Yes, Graveler is still out. Fantastic. Follow me, please. Oh, what's up, Larvesta? Another one of my favorites. I like Pokemon a lot. A quiz! Let's do the quiz. Cishet white men of Massachusetts need to be held to account, and you're the one to do it. You are the perfect person for that. I agree. Our question is, which of us is taller, Larvesta or Cranidos? All right, poll has begun. I'm gonna eat some more kiwi while I'm waiting on the poll. Who do we think is taller? I feel like it's Cranidos on this one. I could be wrong. I was wrong about Cyndaquil, but I think Cranidos might be the taller one here. Just my 2 cents. $50-50. Okay, I'll be the tiebreaker. Cranidos was taller. Fantastic. Thank you for the poll, everyone. They rigged the Cyndaquil one, though. That was actually wrong. It's true. Yeah, they did. They did rig that one. It was funny to discover it. Because everything else said, this is not how it should be. Silly Pokopia. I wonder if that'll be a patch fix. Maybe not. They might just leave it. That might not be something they care all that much about. There. Trying to get up here. Uh-oh, someone's having trouble? Is it Graveler? Graveler, you can do it! I believe in you. Where are you? Graveler, can you not go in the water? Does Graveler not go in the water? Do I have to make a path for you? After all these years, Cyndaquil still sounds like the brand name for Flamin' Hot NyQuil we've all been asked for. Flamin' Hot NyQuil is hilarious. Just close enough. I don't know if Graveler's gonna actually be doing anything, but that doesn't matter. Oh, excuse me. Okay. To Bleak Beach to get our bats. Flamin' Hot NyQuil. That's hilarious. One of my favorites, I have a friend who's a pharmacist. And I love playing those games. Is it a Pokemon or is it a medication? We both do pretty well on those for different reasons. Imagine cinnamon-flavored Seabaid with Cyndaquil. That would be interesting. Ooh, we have someone new. I don't know where camera number 5 is. Oh, I know where that camera is. Let's go say hi to them. And then we'll grab our bats. We'll get to all of this stuff. The game has a lot going on in it. Hello, Fieldhouse Gaming. How are you? Came from the clips that made their way to Instagram. Oh, thank you. How are you doing today? I'm glad you like the little short videos that I make. We're actually working on right now. You came at a good time. I'm about to finish up one habitat and we're going to start on another one. So you came at a perfect time. First, we're saying hi to this new Pokemon. And then we'll go back to that habitat that I was just talking about. Hello, Electivire. I don't know that Electivire is inspired by anything much more than general mammal monster. I mean, it has tiger stripes, of course, but... Well, howdy! Oh, and we got another one with the well howdies. Welcome in, Electivire. Thank you for the PokeBiology card redeem. Let me grab that. Let's read Electivire first, and then we'll do the PokeBiology card. A single Electivire can provide enough electricity for all the buildings in a big city for a year. That's a lot of electricity. He looks like he was inspired by a hazard sign. I think you may be onto something with that, Zelda. We'll do the redeem right after the ads. Light up, yep. Okay, cool. We'll grab this. Ooh, what's Meowth selling? Nothing that I need at the moment. Cute. Meowth is so cute. I'm pretty sure all my bats are over here. I'm pretty sure. Okay, ads should be almost done. We'll give it a couple more minutes. This is Zubat's home. Follow me, please. Okay, ads should be about done now. Let's go to just chatting and pull our PokeBiology card redeem. Yeah, we're down to like 10 left before we do a new deck, which is exciting. Okay, our next PokeBiology card is Clobbopus. What a cutie. Clobbopus is inspired by octopus, a type of cephalopod. Cephalopods being octopus, squid, cuttlefish, vampire squid also, although vampire squid are a little more closely related to octopus than they are squid. But Clobbopus is based on an octopus. I wonder if there's a specific octopus that it's inspired by. Let's just take a little peek and see if it says anything. Clobbopus. The Tantrum Pokemon. Interesting. Let's see, the markings on it resemble more wrestling masks than they do anything else. Yeah, it doesn't seem to say anything about a specific type of octopus, but there's lots. I mean, octopuses come in so many different sizes and and shapes and lifestyles. I'm sure there's octopus that look similar to our little clobopus. They are very cool. Octopus are incredibly intelligent, but they don't live for particularly long. They only live for a couple of years. But they are very intelligent, can complete complex mazes, problem solving, all of that kind of thing. They found octopus like cities where like large groupings of octopus live together. They found octopus nurseries where female octopus will guard their eggs all in the same location, which is pretty cool. So, Clobopus, inspired by octopus, type of cephalopod. And cephalopods, like I mentioned earlier, are in the mollusk family, which is kind of wild. But Nautilus kind of show how that happens. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Welcome, welcome. Based on the Pokemon that the state rep candidate you roasted earlier. You say octopus come in many shapes, sizes, shapes, and lifestyles because Happy Pride? Yes, indeed, I did. Happy Pride, octopus style. Where is Golbat? Oh, probably up above. Okay, about time to put our bats in their new home. Yeah, here's Golbat. We'll bring them out. Who's your brother? Oh, Trubbish! Where did Trubbish go? There they are! There's little Trubbish. Hi, Trubbish. Oh, he's getting in a conversation with Professor Tangrowth. We'll leave them to it. We'll move our bats in. Look at our bats. I have my bats lined up in a row, but I couldn't get my ducks lined up in a row. Okay. Enough of my silly puns. Back to Rocky Ridges. Trubbish, your bestie! Crobat just looks and feels like your brother. Summoned from work! Oh yeah, I just went away from Trubbish. Yes, we were just looking at Trubbish. Thank you for the quote. Batty puns. You know I love a good pun. Yay, you're off work! Yay, Z! Flashbacks of getting mobbed by Zubats in every cave playing Pokemon Ruby. I had that experience. Was it 2 weeks ago that I played Leaf Green? And was very done with it. Okay, the bats are moving in. Look at them flying. I love looking at bat flight. I love seeing them just flying around when I'm walking around. I love living in an area with bats. I haven't actually seen any bats in my current area. I should do like an evening walk and see if there's any bats hanging around. Because I love watching them swoop. They're so good at it. Alright, Zubat, you're up. Over here, please. Right behind you. Want to move in here? This is your new place. You are so welcome, Zubat. And then let's see who flies over here. Okay, Golbat seems to be the second in line. So let's see if Golbat will be the one who shows up in here. Nope, it's Crobat. So Crobat seems to be next in line. Okay. Everything's kind of tucked in here. Yeah, the trash disposal site, unfortunately, is your new home. I hope you like it. Spot's not half bad. Glad you like it. Okay, and Golbat's getting the hut. because I was not able to make their habitat around here. Look, they have kind of a nice hut. They have like furniture and stuff. Ooh, the environment level increased. Wasn't it already at 10? Did it go down? We had Zubat trauma together. We did. It's true. Yay! Look at our bats hanging out. Zubat's already sleeping. All right. Got our batty little habitat. Love this. Zubat, of course. The idea of Zubat is kind of like bats are blind. Bats are not blind. They do have vision, and pretty decent vision, actually. They can see really well, including on top of their echolocation, which is a separate sense that they have. So Zubat is based on an incorrect myth that bats are blind, because they are very much not blind. But it's okay that Zubat's blind. They do their best. It is a little creepy that they don't have eyes, though. And Crobat just looks cool. Yay, our bat habitat is done! Okay, what next? I said I was going to build some more habitats, I believe. Thank you for letting me know, Zelda. You're right, it was Diglett's when I crashed out playing Pokemon Leaf Green. Or about as close to crashing out as I get. Bat cave complete. Now we just need a... Oh, who's Batman's butler? What's his name? Why can't I remember it right now? Yeah, environment level must have gone down. Or maybe not. No, this looks like the first time. Okay, we just got it to level 10. Cool. That's an overwhelming amount of things that we just unlocked. But it's infinity houses now, so I can buy as many houses as I want, finally. Okay, we have our bats moved in. Alfred, thank you. Thank you, Fieldhouse Gaming. Would you like me to call you the full Fieldhouse Gaming? Or is like Fieldhouse good? Or Gaming, or Field? If you'd like me to shorten it, I can, but I can also keep saying Fieldhouse Gaming. I'm cool with that. So the phrase, blind as a bat, is actually a compliment? It is. It means you have very good vision and good sense. Alfred, thank you, everyone. What's my favorite habitat I've built? Ooh, that's a good question. I mean, the slug one was pretty good. The intertidal zone. That one I did really like. I like a lot of them for different reasons. The intertidal zone one might be up there with my favorites. And specifically the intertidal zone with the area right next to it that I just did on Tuesday, which was the levels of succession going up a hill and further away from water, where we built the Charizard line, their home. That like full area together, I think I really like. Can I get any of that? Nope, okay. That's staying there for now. Okay, next area. I want to keep it in the caves, because then I don't have to change my stream title. I'm just feeling a little lazy that way. There was a cool cave over here. Like, this is pretty much done. I'll move the Glamora line over there later. Field is good? Okay, we'll go with Field. Thank you for letting me know. Michael Caine? Is that who played Alfred? In one of the Batman movies? It's been a while since I've seen Batman movies. Like, this area is really pretty. What kind of animals live in caves? So I'm thinking, like, spiders. clams. We don't really have clams. Snails. I don't think we have a snail right now. Spiders, of course. We could move Spinnerack over here. Or, you know what? We'll give Spinnerack the Bleak Beach Cave. I don't have enough Pokemon on Bleak Beach. Our snails, unfortunately, are in wetland habitats. Millipedes, oysters, crayfish, fish, spiders, crickets. Oh! We could put the Cricketoon line as cave cricket. Okay, this is a content warning, just because they're really creepy looking. So be aware. I'm gonna show it on the screen, but I'm gonna make you all very aware that I'm showing it on the screen. Especially if you are not a fan of spiders. Sprickets, they are sometimes called. These don't look like the same ones that I... Oh, no, that's probably it. It is a cricket, though, so, like... It's not too scary. So, here's a camel cricket. Cave cricket. They have these, like, super long legs. Here's another one. Another cave cricket. But they would crawl with their legs out like spiders. You were breeding crickets at some point? Hello, Squeegee! Hello, hello, how are you? We're talking about cave crickets, but we're almost done. Yeah, this is kind of how I experience them, with their legs out and they look almost spider-like. So maybe we put some cave crickets in here. Maybe I do that. It seems like an outside-the-box thing to do. Let me write that down in my Pokopia notes. Pull up the OneNote. Chirp, chirp! Indeed, indeed. You know how you are about IRL spiders. The photos don't bother you much. Okay, that's good. That's good. You're breeding crickets for your gecko. Oh, smart. Very smart. For some reason you heard... our snails are in wetland habitats. Oops! Wetlands. Yeah, wetlands. Show the crickets! Vietnamese cave rat snakes. Oh, we could put our snakes in here too. I was gonna put the snakes in the wetland, but we could put the snakes in the cave. Spiders do be everywhere, it's true. Blind fish. Yeah, we don't have blind fish in Pokopia though. That would be cool if we did. We have a blind bat. Beefing with crickets. We don't talk about Fight Club. You always seem to have a few hundred crickets in your house. Yeah, I believe that. Something about having lots of frogs. I mean, it would be good to have crickets then. Whoop. I lost the music because I fell asleep. Okay, where'd my OneNote document go? Okay, here it is. Why is this so tiny? My screens are too far away for that level of tiny. Okay, rocky ridges. So yeah, in the wetland I have Ekans, Lotad, Line, Swalot. So it'd be Ekans and Arbok. But I could move Ekans. This'll do... Aquatic cave, I guess we can call it. And maybe not Bonsly. Maybe Bonsly goes in the wetland then. Oops. And then Arbok can stay over there. But we could put Ekans in this cave. Kricketot and then Cricketoon. Anybody else make sense in here? I think those are kind of the big ones that make sense. Riolu, Gimmighoul, Cranidos. Yeah, I still have to deal with all of those Pokemon too. Eventually I have to make a place for Enti and Moltres, but that's... Not worried about them yet. I'll worry about them later. So yeah, we got the Zubat line put in a cave. I need to do something with the Roly-Poly line, but I think this Ekans Kricketot Kricketune situation feels fun for right now. Those three over here. You used to get crickets for customers at Petco. Since then you're not afraid of them anymore? Valid. Valid. They really are harmless. Mealworms and superworms are your gecko's diet. Yep. Thank you for the quote. For the quote. Yeah, my bearded dragon ate a variety of things. Towards the end of her life, she would really only eat superworms and like easy worms, so I would, you know, I would dust that. And end of life bearded dragon gets what end of life bearded dragon wants. Let's be real. But she was so chill. She wouldn't always eat all her crickets, and then they'd bite her. They'd injure her face, so I had to stop giving her crickets. Like, I had to remove crickets if she didn't eat them all. Silly dragon. Did I already do Paris and Parasect mushrooms like caves? Yes, Paris and Parasect are in my forest habitat. They're in the forest. I have them there. I could, let's see. Who else might be fun to have in here? As like a cave, a fun cave Pokemon. Maybe we start at least with these. Torkoal, Glamora, Graveler, they're already there. Growlithe, Charcadet, Larvesta, Magmar. Yeah, we'll at least get these three moved in just to start with. You had renters once who accidentally let loose a bunch of crickets meant for their bearded dragon? Oh no, I bet the cats had a field day. Z used to watch my bearded dragon when I would visit my parents because my parents didn't like the bearded dragon. So bearded dragon was not allowed to stay in the house, so Z would take her because his parents didn't mind. They thought she was cool. But he did fumble some crickets once, and they made it all the way to his mom's daycare in the light fixtures. Thankfully, she found it hilarious. Thankfully. I did panic a little bit when I heard that though. Let's see, Kricketot and Kricketune for sure are going back here, and then Ekans as well for the cave snake, just because I think it would be fun to have them back here. I don't really have a place for the Jigglypuff line yet. Yeah, the Magmar line is another one that's eluding me a little bit on what to do with them, because technically they're ducks. But they're like magma ducks. They like lava. Do I make them a magma duck pond? Does that sound ridiculous? So I'm not totally sure what to do with them. Maybe the Roly-Poly line can go back here. I'm not really sure who else to put back here. That's part of the problem. I also don't even close to have all the Pokemon unlocked yet. So I need to do more of that. Yeah, who else would make sense? Lava pool? Yeah, lava pool would make sense. Sounds radical. Thank you for the lurk, Vicky. I appreciate it. Yeah, the rabbits don't really make sense. I have a spot for them. I mean, it's also okay if it's just a couple of Pokemon living back here. It doesn't have to be everyone. suppose I could do like Grimer, but Grimer doesn't feel like it makes all that much sense either. The Haxorus line is another one that I'm not quite sure what to do with. I have them, but I don't know where to put them. Alright, we'll just start with these. We'll start with these. I need some more stalagmites because I did unfortunately break a bunch of them.
It's so packed with excitement.
Thank you for the random animal fact redeem, Leanne. Let me see. Let me see if I can think of one. I mean, we could go with a cave animal fact. Since we're working on caves. I think I'm just gonna have to take pictures of the stalactite and stalagmite to put them in. As long as Roly-Coly Line has some rails. Don't want to pollute the water. True, true. Yeah, we'll go with that. So, I mean, a lot of people understand and know, and maybe not everybody does, but it's not totally uncommon to learn that cave animals lose their vision and ultimately sometimes completely lose their eyes because they're no longer necessary in the environment that they're in. Vision doesn't make sense in a completely pitch dark habitat. At the same time, they are also losing melanin or colors in their skin too, so they also turn like that white color because it's not needed. If you and everything around you doesn't have eyes, then what's the point of having color or needing to camouflage? Camouflage is no longer something to consider and no longer something to put resources towards in your body. Oh my goodness! Hello, Tech! Welcome in! How is your stream? How is it going? Welcome in. Excellent. You were playing Digimon. Ooh, fun. Enjoy. Get your food. Please get your after stream self-care. Raid and run if you need to. Thank you so much for bringing your community here. I really appreciate it. It's good to see you. And if you're new here, hello, my name is Dewfeathers. I'm a former wildlife research biologist who plays games inspired by nature, a lot of Pokemon currently. And then I talk about wildlife and animals and plants and biology and all sorts of stuff like that. So welcome in. If you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. Take care of yourself, get your after stream self-care. But thank you so much for being here. And if you do feel like hanging around and chatting, I would love to hear about how everything's going. Thanks for hanging out. Welcome in. Let's go back to the Switch setup. Yeah, so Leanne, yes, like deep water fish. Interestingly, with deep water fish, they sometimes turn red. The color red is apparently advantageous in underwater camouflage situations in the deep sea. Excited for the DLC? Oh my goodness, Paper, yes, I am so excited for the DLC. I'm gonna get more plants. Like, I've stopped working on water habitats because it will be all aquatic habitats come August. So that's all we're gonna do. And I cannot wait to know what the other area that they're gonna give us, the other items. What Pokemon are we getting? I'm excited to finally get some crab and lobster Pokemon. Something other than mammals and birds and reptiles. As much as mammals and birds and reptiles are great, I would love to have some fish. I would love to have some crustaceans. A sea star would be so fun for the tide pool area. Give us something. Give us another animal type. But yeah, super excited for the DLC. Very much looking forward to it. But yes, to wrap up the melanin in, or like coloration in caves, when eyes are no longer necessary for anything else around you, neither is camouflage. And I just think that's a really cool adaptation in caves, because like when we, with our eyes and need for light, see them, we're like, oh, those are bright and easy to see. But once the lights are off, we can't see them either. So it's just really cool adaptations for caves. Really, really cool. Yeah, because they don't even just go blind. They lose the eyes entirely, which is really, really fascinating to see. They look super alien. Okay, this needs to be fancied up a little bit more. Oh, I needed to take pictures. Let me see if I have pictures. Amaze, amaze, amaze. What do I have pictures of? Do I have pictures of stalactite? I do not. What do I no longer need photos of? I think I can make this now. I might be able to make the magazine rack too. So now I'm going to take pictures of both of these. Wrong button. What camera is... Oh, Y. Nope, not Y. X? Yes. Stalactites on the top. Stalagmites on the bottom. And then probably more like drippy moss type stuff in here. I think keep it, again, with the less like leafy plants. Thanks for all the stuff you do. Oh, of course. Are we BFFs? Cool. I like that we're BFFs. Neat. I have to look up what type of habitats they like too. Okay, so I need Pokemetal, which apparently I don't have on me. Let's go grab some of that. Did I really not grab Pokemetal? So silly. To not grab the Pokemetal. I know I need it. Still need to give Suicune a home. That'll happen one day. Grabbing some last minute things. We'll grab the rest of those. I should probably make more of those. Let's make a couple more of those. Oh, and I bet I have stalactite and stalagmite in my bin. Yes. I feel like I so rarely run out of any type of thing. Oh, stalactite, stalagmite. I know I have some. Single stalactite. driftwood doesn't actually really make sense down here. We'll grab a few of these. And the cave mushroom, of course. And we'll grab a couple of those. That should be pretty good for items. Back to Rocky Ridges. Back we go. Okay. To decorating. Oh, printing first. One of these days I'll get the order right. Not this day, but one of these days. Grab some mushroom lamps too, because I do feel like these Pokemon want more light than what I'm about to give them. Last minute, like, idea things. Nope, okay. To the printers. Okay, anything else? I think we're good. Off to make some habitats. Oh, what's up? You really wanted my attention today, Larvesta. I'm not complaining. I love Larvesta. And Sudowoodo... No, I was gonna say Sudowoodo and Bonsly might be good for this area, but maybe not. Okay. I need some more stalactites and stalagmites. Specifically ones that are lined up. Because the process is, as the stalactite drips down, they tend to pair up pretty reliably, because the minerals in the water as the water is dripping from the ceiling is what deposits the structure that makes up the stalactite, and minerals falling onto the ground is what builds up the stalagmite. Pretty standard structure. So I do want them paired up. Grab these and move them to where I need to put stalactite. That should be enough, right? Break some of this a little bit more. It's kind of nice having them off-centered a little bit too, just to add some visual interest. Yeah, this one definitely needs. There's some really cool formations that happen when they touch, too. Like, they'll touch and form, like, a huge pillar. And that's pretty neat to see. We'll put our last... Oh, we have one last stalactite. Anybody need a match? A matching... stalactite, or are we good? Might be good. Okay. Now for other decorating and gussying up. Put some moss stuff down. You can go there. There we go. It's fighting me. Moss rock over there. I like that the limestone looks a little bit mossy. I'm a fan of that vibe. But we are gonna do a lot more moss. I am bringing crickets in here. They need something other than stone. A lot more moss. Oh yeah, the moss adds quite a bit of texture. That looks really nice. like the moss. Looks quite a bit more green. More habitable for a cricket. Do some on the walls. Why not? Why not do some mossy walls? Some on this side, definitely under the mossy rock. Oh, out of PP. Gotta get that back. Thank you for letting me know, Zelda. Hello, Michelle Jane, how's it going? Good to see you. Who are we building a habitat for? So we're actually, this is kind of out there, but bear with me. We're doing Cricketoot and Cricketot, but we're considering them cave crickets because I wanted more things to put in caves. So we're putting Cricketoot and Cricketot in the cave with Ekans as what was the species of cave snake that Justice said? Let me just scroll up really quick. Vietnamese cave rat snake. So Ekans is going to be kind of a placeholder for that snake species. So a little less dark than the last cave that I just built. Just to have some fun with caves. Because they're cool. But how are you doing? Good to see you. And happy Thursday. Got a dash for the evening. Thanks for hanging out, Wig Wig. It was good hanging out with you. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Give Peppy a scritch for me. Yeah, I love the look, especially from far away, of the moss. It looks so cool. So yeah, we're going with like a little bit less on like leafy plants. It's gonna be mostly mossy plants. Okay, and now I need to be this ditto again. So I can put moss everywhere. Peppy will get many pets. Oh good, oh good. No, I'm trying to write and getting screamed at by the cat. Oh, is Kayana hungry? Still there. Yeah, Kayana's hangry. Writing and existing. Cats are wonderful. They are also cats. And that is a scientific statement. Just for the record. I went to a wildlife conference. Or no, it was an Animal Behavior Society conference. And the first slide of the first presentation that I saw for that conference was on catios. And it said, cats are not dogs. Oh. This is new information. Cats are not dogs, so that is a scientific statement. That cats are cats. Cats are wonderful. Agreed. They're lovely. They are also cats. You ever wondered if scientists have a sense of humor? Now you know. We giggled about that for the rest of the conference. Cats are not dogs. Were you aware? I almost want moss up above, too. I mean, why not have, like, some moss up above? Not a ton. But it feels unbalanced right now, with all the moss on the floor and none on the ceiling. I feel like I need something on the ceiling. Maybe not too much, because I don't want it to be overwhelming. But a little bit. Magnemite, let me choose! Yeah, that feels a little better. It feels a little less jarring to have the moss on the ground. We'll just put a little bit over here, too. Just a touch. Doesn't need to be a lot. Yeah, that feels a little better. Get some more moss over here. How's Pokopia been going? Hi, Vincent. How are you? It's been going great. We just made a bat cave, and now we're starting on a cave cricket cave, which if you're not a fan of spiders and bugs, I don't recommend you image search that. But if you like are interested in some creepy crawly cave crickets, I do recommend it. They're kind of interesting looking. So we're putting Cricketot and Cricketoon in the cave because that sounds fun to me. I said I played other nature games. What were they? I did Animal Crossing. We did quite a long time of Animal Crossing. I don't really want that kind of vine there. We can have a couple of vines maybe. Let's see. Besides Animal Crossing, I played... What was that mouse game? Was it Winterborough? Something like that. But otherwise, a lot of Pokemon. A lot of Pokemon. What else have I played besides a Pokemon game? I did a little bit of Dinkum. Dinkum was fun for a while. Yeah, those are kind of the main ones that I've done besides Pokemon games. Grounded? I don't know that I played... Did I play a game called Grounded? I don't recognize the name. Doesn't mean I didn't. Not animals, but bugs. Oh, is that a different game? That sounds interesting. Oh, hello, Porker. Grounded sounds cool. There we go. It's not as, like, spectacular as some of the other ones have been. I do want to put some of... So I was talking about cave animals turning white. I figured it'd be fun to have the white cave flowers, but I do need to grow them first, so I'm actually going to go grow those. Because I don't have enough of them. Or because I don't have dirt and they need to grow on dirt before I can plant them. So we'll grab... Pretty sure I have a grass type. Yeah, I have the Rowlet line, so I can definitely grow these. We'll just do like a line of them here. You enjoy Grounded, but you get bad motion sickness. Oh no! only play for 10 minutes. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, the little leaf things. I could put those everywhere in the caves too. I don't want too many flowers. Flowers are already a little iffy in the cave, but I feel like they'd look really cute, so I'm gonna do it anyway. But flowers definitely don't necessarily make sense in the cave. We're gonna pretend like it's some sort of cave plant. I just want to have something extra in the cave. Traffic cone. And then I need a leaf or a plant Pokemon. Where did you go? There you are. Come here, I need you to grow things. I have things that need growing. Sweet. Fantastic. Thank you, Dartrix. Let's grab these flowers. Oops, that's really not what I wanted to do. I'll have to fix that later. Oh, I should look up the Cricketune habitats. They might be the flowers. Hello, Montana Lex. You just got here. Welcome in. What Pokemon are we making this habitat for? Great question. I'm being a little bit silly with this. We're doing cave... Well, I can show you what I already made. So we did a bat cave, but right now we're working on a different cave system, and it's going to be for cave crickets, so we're putting Kricketot and Cricketune in a cave, as if they're like cave crickets, because it sounded fun. But earlier we made this bat cave, which I think looks really cute. Zubat's currently using it. But we have all 3 bats in here. It's a very cluttered cave, but I think it's cute. This is where DJ Rotom was originally. So yeah, this was the first habitat that I did. And now we're gonna run back over there with our flowers. And I have those other... Yeah, I have plenty of those other plants. We'll be good. Thank you! I'm glad you like the bat cave. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, let me show you where we're working now. And I'm trying to use different types of plants because this is further in, it's more of a hot spring environment. So I'm going more like mossy, algae, drippy. There's no light, so I'm putting white flowers in, even though flowers don't necessarily make sense. We're going for it anyway, just so I can have the visual interest within this cave. So yeah, here's where we're at right now. Added some more stalactite, stalagmite, added moss. I probably should do some moss under the water too to kind of break up the colors there. And then I'll add some green shoots. And I am going to get rid of this vine. I don't want vines in this particular area. I don't like the look of it. I usually like vines everywhere. Uh-oh. Did I cut not the thing I wanted to cut? Whoops. And I need to eat another salad. Oh, cool. And the cottage is built. Fantastic. I think I had 2 here. I don't remember now. Oopsie. Okay. So I need some under the water moss for sure. And then I have some drippy plants. We have the white flowers now. I was gonna see if Kricketot needs flowers for the habitat, for their habitat. Be easier to go through the Pokedex. We're getting there. Let's see. Where did they get to? There they are. Red tall grass. Okay, so I just need red tall grass, which I need to pick some up. I haven't made some in a bit. And then Cricketune also likes red tall grass. Alright. I guess we're putting some red tall grass in here. Let's drop some flowers off first. We'll just scatter these around. Specifically where they're going to be easy to see. At least Cricketoon isn't a redeem. Do we want it to be a redeem? That would be a loud redeem. That would be a really loud redeem. Might be overwhelming. No, okay. No Cricketoon. No Cricketoon redeem. No. Whoop. Can't have that. Yeah, it's a loud Pokemon. It's fair. It's fair. Let me go get some more grass. Back we go. Cricophony. Good pun. Good pun. I liked that one. Thank you for letting me know, Z. Cricophony is hilarious. I feel like the red doesn't make a ton of sense in the cave, but we're gonna go for it anyway. Maybe I put some under the water. Maybe we put some above the water and some under the water. And that will look nice. Maybe that's what I do. Which means I need a little bit more of these. Pick these up. Oh, it's fun having the Zubat line flying around now. Seeing them everywhere around the area, around Rocky Ridges. I need to do something with that big storage area one of these days. I'll get there. I just don't know what to put there yet. Not sure how long ago this was sent. Oh, not very long. You're good. You just got back to your computer and snickered at the pun. Yeah, well, we were talking about Cricketoon. And the cricophony that it would make if we had that as a redeem. See, now I need some sort of red plant to dangle from the ceiling. Ah! Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much. Alright, so we have one cricket over there. Maybe we have another cricket over here. Hello, you're new here. Welcome in, Kate of Diamonds. Logged on to add notifications and saw I was live. Oh, welcome in. Inspired by my intertitle video, and you finished your own last night today. Oh my goodness, Kate of Diamonds, it's amazing. I hope you had so much fun building it. Which, for our new folks here, if you would like to join the Discord and show off your builds, I want to see them. Obviously, no pressure, never any pressure to join the Discord, but if you would like to join and show off what you made, I would love to see it. I'm so glad that it inspired you. That it have a new cozy stream. Oh, I'm so excited to have you here. Welcome in. We're making a less cute. It's a less cute build, but it's still fun. I'm making a cave cricket build. That flower needs to move because there's not a lot of flowers back here, and it deserves to be seen. We'll put it right here. Maybe we'll put one of these there. need to scatter these around a little bit. Oh, I didn't put any flowers over here. That's okay. I love using these as decoration. Oh no! No, no, I'm falling! Can I get up? Okay, we're up. We're up. We're good. Like little lichen. It's kind of how I'm seeing them as, is little lichen. So yeah, this is our cave cricket build that I'm currently working on. It's slowly coming together. We're gonna put Cricketaka and Cricketoon, and Ekans is also going in here. So I have to make an Ekans habitat. But caves typically don't have, like, a ton of leafy greenery, so I'm making it a little less leafy, a little more like low to the ground type vegetation, a little more like algae and moss is how I'm kind of working on this space so that it fits the cave vibe that we're going, but doesn't feel too out of place. Like when I put a vine in it, it really didn't feel like it worked here. That there. Will it let me? Can I reach it? Nope. I can't reach that. I have to go up and around. I could go up and around. Sorry, terrible visuals. I keep getting stuck. I could be in Magnemite mode, but right now this is more fun, so this is what we're doing. Will it let me? It might not let me. Nope. Okay, I'll just put a piece of dirt down, and then it will let me climb up there. And put my silly plant. Worth it. Worth all that effort. Oh, just the one. Yeah, the new Pokopia DLC is gonna be so good. We're gonna get new plants. I bet I'll come back and revisit all of these areas. YouTube chat, don't forget to like and subscribe. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, water, ocean biomes. Yeah, I've stopped doing like fully aquatic habitats because I know that's all I will be doing for a while once that DLC comes out. So I'm taking a break from it right now before we get back to it once that DLC is out. It'll be so cool though. A little underwater seaweed. I can't wait to have access to that. Oh my goodness. What other places can we put some grass? Make things look a little more interesting. I have to remember to make a spot for the Ekans. Ekans doesn't actually have a home yet. I think Ekans was grassed by the water, wasn't it? Welcome in! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Yeah. And then I definitely need some hanging plants, but I think it'll be just these guys. Oh, I have mushrooms. Oh, I have plenty of stuff that I can plop around this area. Let's put some of these up. Oh, we need to be Magnemite now. No more hopping around. We're getting serious as Magnemite. Down. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Some drippy vines this way. How do I... Maybe it doesn't fit there. I want some vines. Yeah, we can put that there. That's fine. Are you even hanging on to it? Well, kinda. It kinda works. Yeah, we'll just keep having things hanging. And hanging at different levels. Nope, can't go there because of the stalactite. I wish I could layer a little bit more in this game. Can that one not go there too? Where? How are we looking? Oh, that looks so much better. Kind of lower leafy look. Need a few more. How many can I fit around one of these? Oh, that's cool. Oh, I just made it go to the stalactite. That was cool. I didn't do that on purpose, but I'm gonna leave it because it looks cool. Okay, that looks a little nicer. It's not the prettiest one that I've done, but it's not supposed to be. It's a cave, and really there shouldn't be this many plants in a cave system, but I like the look of the plants, so we're doing it anyway. We don't have to follow every single law of nature. Come on. I have no idea where some of those went. Yeah. Those things are a little less decorated on that side. Cute. Yeah, I like that. And then I wanted to put some moss underwater to kind of change up the colors underwater, make it more of a patchwork, less matchy-matchy. The less matchy, the better, in my opinion. Yeah, you can see the difference when there's some moss underneath the water. It just kind of changes the look, I think, in a nice way. And we'll put some actual growing moss under the water too. There we go. Let me grow some moss. In the Spanish tutor, we teach the students matchy-matchy. Oh, how, in what context? What's the context for the matchy-matchy for Spanish students? I would love to know. Ooh, hopefully dinner check goes well. You like this, Graveler? Oh, I want to add a log so badly because I love putting logs and things, but it does not make sense in this area, so I'm not going to do it, but ooh, I want to. I love the look of those silly logs. Back to Magnemite. And let's see how much of this moss we can get above the surface. Not much. It's going to be mostly underwater. That's okay. Oops. Did not mean to make a habitat, but that's okay. I keep making habitats, and I keep not meaning to. Am I going to keep the industrial vibe with the railroad running through? That's a good question. I haven't thought about it that much yet. I should think about that. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this railroad situation. I am going to keep the railroad because I have them connected. Well, I'm planning to connect them for easier getting through the area. But I could replace this with like some sort of cute mushroom light situation. Because I have these mushroom lights. So we don't have to keep this part, but I'll probably keep everything else. I think some mushroom lights on the bridge would look really cute though. I know it's in front of those stairs, but I'm not worried about those stairs. In Spanish, inanimate nouns have gender, masculine, feminine, yep, and the number singular or plural. So when describing things, you want the adjectives to match the nouns they modify in gender and number. Oh, hence matchy matchy. Oh, that's fantastic. Thank you for explaining that, Lily. I appreciate that. I could make the surface more rock cave-like. Oh, I could. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be something that I get to today. We'll see. I mean, I have almost an hour left. I want to get these. I do like this mushroom situation. That is cute. Oh, I have sticky webs to put up. The sticky webs will add lots of visual interest. And there are absolutely cave spiders. And they would love to catch the crickets that we put in here. Something more up here. That must have been all of them. Ooh, what do we put as the railings? I like leaving what we have as much as possible just because it makes it a little bit easier with building. But then, like, putting our own spin on it. Some sort of railing would definitely be cute. It'd be fun to incorporate, like, this type of thing. Because then it's nice and well lit. Okay, let's go make another lamp. Oh, first we have to finish this up. And finish the stone cottage. Spiders are cool, yeah, I agree. Yay! We'll move someone in there eventually. Oh yeah, here's my hot springs habitat. I think it's cute. It was one of the first ones that I really, really liked. Oh, I could put stone pathing down. Do I have stone pathing on me still? Yeah, we can put some stone pathing under the water and make that look really interesting. There we go. There's another decoration that's not a plant that I can do. Can I make those mushroom things? What am I lacking? Glowing mushrooms. So I apparently have the lumber for it. I guess I can set some of these down. How many did I need? Was it 2 or just 1? One. Okay. Because I only need 1. One lamp. And then what kind of fence? I don't really know what kind of fence. I'm not really sure which seems interesting at the moment. I could do like wooden posts just like in between. Wooden siding. I don't know about that. Maybe the metal fencing. The kind of industrial vibe. Handrail. The harbor poles maybe make sense.
But this planet we've got is so packed with
Thank you for the random animal fact. What do we have? Let me think of one. Do I know anything about camels? Oh, Lily, yes, I know a lot about camels. For my behavioral ecology class in undergrad, I had to learn every single thing about how camels regulate their temperature. And that was an entire exam, was mostly on camels. Was mostly that. So yes, I know a lot about camels. So we'll go with the dromedary camel. Some of this applies to Bactrian camel. Less is known about Bactrian camels. That's 2 humps. 2 humps is Bactrian camel. Dromedary camel is 1 hump. But as far as like some of their temperature regulatory things that they do, so obviously they're in a desert, but they have a thick pelage. They have thick fur, which sometimes confuses people because we think of hot desert and we think they need less fur. However, insulation works both ways. Insulation both keeps things warm and keeps things cool. So having that thick pelt that camels have helps to keep their internal body temperature cooler because then the sun doesn't hit it as hard. Now they have other things that they do as well. For instance, they have this behavior where when they're laying down, they're making sure that they're always facing the sun with their head on so that the shadow behind them is nice and slim, right? So what that means is that the sun is only hitting a small portion of their body rather than the broad side of their body, which is really wide. So that temperature change isn't happening on that really thick, wide side of their body. It's happening just in the more slender front area of their body. other things that they will do, their entire nasal cavity is structured so that when air goes in, it cools off their brain. So the air coming in their nostrils cools off with the way that it is structured, and it helps keep their brain cooler because brains need to be kept below a certain temperature to function properly. Their feet are really wide for walking on sand, similar to why polar bears and lynx and other mammals in cold environments have big wide feet for walking on snow so they don't like slip in and under. Camels also have big wide toes for that as well. Like I said, I know a lot about camels. They have a phenomenal adaptation with their kidneys for being able to drink salty water. We think of oases as these magical places to get water from. The water is often salty and is not palatable, but camels can drink it because they have the ability to filter salt out of their system and can drink more salty water. Camels are really cool. I could keep going. I have more. You're getting so many cool facts about camels. You're so welcome. Yeah, you can thank my my very scary environmental physiology professor for that one. Or behavioral ecology. Behavioral ecology professor. I'm sure he would be delighted that this information stuck so thoroughly in my brain. We had to write everything. Like, all of our exams were handwritten. And I think that's why it stuck so well. There is science behind writing things by hand. Sticks in your brain better than typing them. So there's something to be said about handwritten notes. They can be important. The gravel and rock path look great. Boulders as a fence is a good idea. Maybe you should meet a camel. You have temperature dysregulation issues. You could probably learn something from their regulation behaviors. I certainly do. I'm starting to develop issues with regulating my temperature as I get older. And yeah, you know, staying out of, even if you're in the sunlight, turning so that it's hitting less of your body. You know, there's definitely things that can be done. Thank you for the lurk, Hannah. I appreciate it. You had to paint a camel today and felt bad, so you decided to learn more facts to make up for the horrors you committed with acrylic. Oh, I'm sure it was good. Hello, D. Otter. So good to see you. Your ecology professor's study animal was African painted dogs, so you got to learn about them. Oh, that's so cool. Madash in the chat, D. Otter, loves painted dogs, so you might have to chat with him about it because he really, really loves painted dogs. He posts about them every so often in the Discord. That's super cool. Yeah, there's a professor at my undergrad university who was like the most well-known hyena professor. I didn't end up getting to work for her lab, but I did get to chat with her, and she was such a cool person. She was such a cool person, and her hyena lab was the most popular one to work for. It was, the stuff they did was so cool. I mostly worked with insects in undergrad. Oh, the arched barrier is cool too. I could do the wooden enclosure, and then maybe I could put stuff on top of it. Let's try it. Yeah, I know a lot. I can't believe how much of that stuck. I know a lot about camels. Let's see how this looks. Let's just give it a look. Good random animal fact question. Yeah, African painted dogs are super cool too. You did send me a silly camel video. That was a really silly camel video. You're welcome to post that in the Discord too, Zelda, if you want to, because I think other folks might enjoy it. Ooh, Torko likes it over here. Yeah, that kind of looks nice. I wonder if I can put the light on top. I'm curious. Oh, I could put these on top. But can I put the other light on top? Yeah, but the regular mushrooms look way cooler. Oh, it can. Yeah, those can stack. Oh, they kind of float. Darn, it would have been cool to be able to put those on top. Ah, well. Well, I'm gonna need more of these. So I didn't make enough. It was an experiment. Wasn't sure if it was going to work. Let me go grab more of those. We'll go into rollout mode. Move a little faster. Oh my god, don't break things. Rollout mode is too fast sometimes. Share the camel hoarder show and tell. Okay, I'm gonna take a look. Wish they put camel Pokemon in Pokopia. Oh, Numel. Could you imagine Numel and camera? Okay, you're in ads, I think, but I'll talk about that in just a second. Thank you for the lurk and work, Whoop. I appreciate it. So cool. If you are able to hear me, like if you have ad block or turbo or something, let me know if you're not in ads. And I will just keep chattering away about things. But there's only a few seconds left of ads. I'm out of lumber. Of course I am. Okay, we're gonna go back to Withered Wastelands and get that. Welcome, Adash! Good to see you! You must have heard us talking about you. Dewfeathers' professor worked with African wild dog or African painted dogs. So we were just chatting about that. Which is super cool. Super cool study animals. Yes, that message. Thank you, Lily. I appreciate it. And Montana Lex, I think you're out of ads. Let me know if you're out of ads or not. I have two different like ad things, so I never know when anybody's out of ads. It's not very helpful. Should be about done soon. Thank you for the hydrator die straight. And for the random bird call. Okay, should be back. Montana Lex, yes, Numel and Camarump would be so good in this game. I would love to see those two in this game. That would be fantastic. Yeah, that should be good. Back we go. Yeah, we were just talking about camels too. Camelids. Just because I feel like continuing to talk about it, we're gonna talk about camels some more. Why not? You're getting some free animal facts out of me, y'all. So the concept that camels store water in their humps is not true either. That's another thing that we had to study was where do camels store water? And as it turns out, camels don't store water at all. They're just very, very good at conserving water through thermoregulation and impeccable kidneys. Yep, the humps don't store water. They store fat. They store fat, which fat can kind of be converted in different ways for like energy and maybe a little, I don't know that it really helps with dehydration at all, but camels are just very, very good at conserving water. They don't store any water. There's also these pockets that are in, I think it's in their stomachs, and they thought that maybe water was stored in these pockets. It's not. It's for food absorption. Water doesn't get stored there. They're just really, really good at keeping what little water they have within their body. So that same facial structure that helps cool air to the brain, it also keeps water from escaping out of their nostrils when they breathe. It's an incredible system. It's phenomenal. Thank you for posting the silly camel video. It's worth watching. If you like silly camel videos, it's worth watching. Zelda is very cool. I agree. love that we got this behavior with Grappler. We saw it for the first time in Pokemon Snap, and now we see it again, and it's so delightful. The gecko's tail is also for fat storage. Yes, yes it is. Fantastic at doing that too. They're really good at storing fat in their tails. Cute! Okay, now I feel like I need little mushrooms. I feel like little glowy mushrooms seems right. I only have 3 of them. But I can place them strategically to look really cute. Uh-oh, that's a new habitat now. So that one might have to move. Because I don't want this to be... Oh, how do I pick you up? There we go. I guess it'll just go there. Cute. And now everything's kind of glowy too. I love putting these mushrooms down because they make everything a little bit glowy. No, I think this needs to be further back again. I don't like that there either. Yes. There we go. And now things are pretty and glowy. This turned out pretty cute. I think the bridge helped, so thank you, Montana Lux, for offering the idea for doing something with the bridge. I think that did... It added something really nice, and I like it a lot. I wish I had more of these cave mushrooms. Maybe I'll just take a photo of them. And we'll print some out, because I can't be bothered to go collect some from elsewhere. Yeah, we'll delete these. I'm glad you all like the habitat. I'm glad that it's coming along and you're enjoying this process. Yeah, it is looking cute now, isn't it? I think the mushrooms really elevated it, honestly. I think the mushrooms did some heavy lifting there. We can probably move the new Pokemon in soon. I feel like some underwater grass would be cool, but we're not gonna clutter this one up too much. Anything else? Yeah, let's go print those mushrooms. And then we'll bring the crickets in. Oh, I have to find a spot for Ekans too. I don't have a spot for Ekans yet. Yeah, this is turning out really fun, isn't it? Glad your morning Tumblr scroll could be of use. It's of excellent use. Like, excellent use. It was a very silly camel. Why did it undulate like that in the beginning? Camels are weird, and they move weird, and they do weird things. They're just weird. They're cool. That's not to say they aren't really cool, but they are weird. Out we go. We'll place those mushrooms, and then I think we'll move the crickets in. And then we might as well place some more habitats. Because I do need to be moving more Pokemon in here. Oops, sorry, Graveler. Didn't mean to run into you as a copy of yourself. Since we have red... Red is a color that is now appearing frequently in this build. No, I don't have a ton. Oh yeah, just the one apparently. Yeah, maybe that's too much. We'll move you. Not used to leaving empty space. There we go. Cute! Let's do this. What type of habitat does Ekans like? I think it was hydrated grass, wasn't it? Hydrated tall grass for Ekans. And I think Ekans is in a house. So they are gonna be downgrading a little bit. I could move their house. Ooh, hydrated graceful flower bed. So I actually do need more flowers. And to put flowers all together. Where do I have room? I could put 3 more flowers here, and this can be Ekans' area. Okay. Let's grow 3 more of the white flowers. Do cave crickets chirp or sing? That's a very good question. I think so. I do think they still communicate with sound. Let's see, here's the National Park Service. There's a TikTok on them. I'm assuming of them making sounds. Camel or cave cricket? Oh my goodness, there's the camels again. Yes, they do make sound. They do make sound. I don't know if I have... Oh man, they're just such a creepy, crawly little critter. I don't know if I have a good... I mean, here's this TikTok that might make sound. Does this make sound? Nope. Does this make sound? I don't know if I'll be able to find their sound easily. Seems to not be something that people record. Yes, cave crickets. That's what we've been building a habitat for, is the cave crickets. And yes, cave crickets exist. They're kind of creepy looking. Just if you're going to search for them on the internet, just be aware that they're a little more creepy looking. They are also called camel crickets. So I feel like it's worth looking them up at least, considering we've been talking a lot about camels. Oh, I was supposed to look at that photo that you posted. Oh, I think that's cute. I like your camel photo. I like your camel painting a lot. I think it looks really cute. I especially like the eyes. And you did a back-tray camel, 2 humps. I think it looks really cute. You did a good job. No roasting needed. I enjoy it. You're in a conversation. Follow me, please. Thank you for not wanting to get separated from me. I appreciate that. A little bit of formal language, though. Fantastic. And then we'll grab all the critters that need to move into the cave. 2 of them should be up here. Yes. Here's Cricketots. I don't remember where Cricketoon is. There you are. Follow me, please. Now we have to find Cricketoon, which I think might be up. We have things to break, however. Oh goodness, why am I getting all these danger ones? keep getting endangered artifacts. Look up cave crickets, and like 3 videos say they do not have sound producing organs, therefore they do not chirp. Yeah, so they don't have sound producing organs. You're correct. So they technically don't chirp, but they do make sound by rubbing their legs together, and the sound producing element on their body is their legs. Hold on. Let me find more of that information for you. Let's see. They do not have wings and they do not have ears. Instead of hearing sound, they feel vibrations from the hair on their legs and with their long antennae. Let's see. Hold on, let's get the proper information on this, because now I am questioning what I saw on it too. Here's, I think, University of Maryland. This is a house cricket, though. I want cave cricket. Oh, wait. North Carolina Extension. Oh, you're right. Unlike most cricket species, they do not chirp. If you're hearing cricket sounds indoors, then you likely have field crickets. Yeah, you're correct. They're found in moist areas, including under stones or in logs and stacks of firewoods. Let's see. This is mostly about how to control them, because it looks like it's an extension website. Yeah, I guess they don't make sound. Good check on that. Thank you for checking me on that. I appreciate it. Let's see. Yeah, so I guess the sound is usually the legs rubbing on the wings. So they don't have the wings, which means they don't have the sound. Very interesting. Cool. Very interesting. They are a heckin' creepy looking bug, but they're neat. Oh, you're good. No, this is Montana Lex. This is how these streams go. We get derailed all the time. That's part of the fun of it. And if I get to learn something in the process, I'm not complaining. Like, I just got to learn about cave crickets not making sound. I studied like bees and butterflies and chameleons and deer. So cave crickets are not my forte. I'm not going to pretend like they are. And I'm absolutely liable to get things wrong sometime, and that's just part of learning. Sometimes you get things wrong, and that's okay. Nothing wrong with it. Neurodivergents flock together. It's so true. It's so true. Where is this heckin' cricket? Oh, there you are. I found them. No, you did not send the picture, but please send it. I would love to see it. Well, now we know for sure that these are not the correct types of crickets to go in a cave. We're gonna do it anyway. And it's going to be a fun time. It's going to look really cool. What is happening over... Ekans, what are you doing? Oh, I'm about to move your home. I'm so sorry that you love your home. And I'm about to move you. I feel a little bad, but this should be a fun home for you to move to. It'll be great. Oh, it's your first time on a live stream ever? Well, welcome in. I hope it is a fun experience. And thank you, Vicky. I appreciate you. I'm glad that it's a good live stream experience. Yeah, asking questions about nature and animals is half the fun for me. Like, I loved teaching biology when I was in grad school and done some other teaching too. It's not something that I'm particularly interested in now, but outside of this capacity, but I love learning. I love being on the learning journey with others. It's a fun time. Is this not a hydrated, graceful flower bread? Why isn't it hydrated? I don't understand. Why are you not a hydrated, graceful flower bed? Is it because it's the wrong type of dirt? Do I need proper dirt? I don't mind putting dirt over here. That did not seem to make a difference. Yeah, I have the proper dirt blocks underneath it now. I wonder, I'm so curious what the issue is. I have another place that I can put these. Maybe it's not touching enough water. Oh, here we go. No, it's still just a graceful flower bed. Is it because this is hot spring water and it doesn't want hot spring water? I wonder if that's what it is. Water must be too hot to handle. Is it the water? Or was I supposed to drink water or what? Wait. You're right, the game is specific with water type. I don't really want to change the water type, but maybe we just move Ekans' house over here. And then I don't have to worry about changing water type. Let me change this back. Was it limestone or the yellow rock? Yeah. You all are probably very right that it's the water. Well, darn. Okay, let's at least move Kricketot and Kricketoon into their homes. Sure is gonna be your new home. All yours. Let's get Kricketot over here. Sure is gonna be your new home. All yours. Okay. Then I guess we just move Ekans' house. That's okay. That's not a big deal. Where do we move it though? Right here might be cute. Like I could put it all the way back there. But right here might also be kind of cute. let's go get the kit going for it, because it won't take too long. It might not be done by the end of stream, and that's okay. But we can at least get it, the process of moving Ekans in. Still shake your head at mixing fresh water and hot spring water. Lesson learned. I was close to it just to force the Ekans situation. I won't lie, I was a little close to it. We got our cave crickets moved in at least. That was the number one thing. Good. Money so that we can buy a relocation kit. And the nice thing about these kits is I don't have to move the furniture. The furniture can just stay in there. And I don't have to worry about that. Put that kit down. This is Ekans' home. Yeah, it is Ekans' home. Where did that kit go that I just bought? Let me go grab Tyranitar. Who is still out and about. What habitat would I make for Arbok? Yeah, well, it's based on probably the Indian cobra would be my guess. A jungly habitat would probably... Jungly forested type habitat would probably be best for it. There's not a lot of snakes in this game. I was considering... I don't really have like a final location for it. It likes to be by water, so I'm considering, due to the in-game mechanics of it enjoying being by the water, putting it in like this kind of rocky ridges swamp habitat. Maybe kind of like a conifer forest heavy swamp type habitat. That's probably where I'll end up putting Arbok. And that's mostly because in-game, it likes to be by the water. We're mixing a little bit of real biology with what do things like to have in the game so that, you know, we're still progressing the game too. But yeah, this will eventually become a much bigger wetland. For Arbok, probably Swalot, definitely the whole Lotad line. Eventually this will be something that we work on. Maybe next week Tuesday. Next week Tuesday is an option for that. Okay, and I'll get that moved over. Let's go take a look at our handiwork. Let's go see what we did. We'll start at the other one. Is Lotad based on a frog? Kinda. It's kinda tadpole-like. They're a little bit more, so like, here we have Lombre. They're kind of a mix of, like, there's a little bit of duck in there, right? There's clearly water lily. Like, we have a plant situation, but then it's also Kappa, the Japanese mythical creature Kappa. It's a little bit of those three things. So, like, duck, water lily, Kappa. A little bit more water lily than all of those things. So I'm going water lily for my inspiration for it. Swamp time! Yes, we'll be getting back to swamps. Next week, so I stream Tuesdays and Thursdays from 1 to 6 p.m. Central Time. Occasionally we go later. But I have a lot, like so much travel coming up this month. I'm trying to limit my energy. So we're sticking to the 6 o'clock. What's up tomorrow? Let's do one last quiz before we go. We'll do one last quiz. But I have content coming out all the time. Every single day I have one new short form content coming out. Ooh, what's Cricketot's favorite flavor? I have no idea. The options are bitter or sweet. Bitter or sweet? The poll has begun. Oh, yeah, so the socials I have linked in my About section. So you can definitely see them there. Oh, we are in the way of some bats. That's alright, the bats will be able to be in position when we go say it. we're neck and neck on bitter or sweet. Oh, you can't see them while I'm live. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, I'll set that up. You could also do my website. I have everything linked on my website. Why doesn't website work? Excuse. That should work. I have no links turned. Why do I have no links turned on? Did I accidentally do that? I must have accidentally hit that. Hold on, I'm looking for the links. Oh no, we're neck and neck with that. I'm gonna go with sweet, I think. Where is that at? Follower mode, slow mode. Where did I accidentally change that? I don't know how to fix that right now. Yeah, we'll check settings tomorrow, yeah. You can go to dewfeathers.com. Just remove the spaces. There. You can go to that website, and there's definitely links to my social media. Otherwise, it's the same name across all the platforms. Not close. Okay. Forgot like bitter flavors. Thank you, Zelda. I appreciate it. Okay, so the first project we completed today was this super green bat cave for the Crobat Zubat line. I think they like it. Where did Zubat get to? Did Zubat decide to disappear for a while? We have Crobat at least. I think it looks super cool. I love the dripping plants. I would put trees above it, but it's a volcano up there, so I don't think trees will really like it up there. So we're gonna go no trees up there for now. But yeah, we have our bat cave. You want to talk to me again? What's up? Oh, I'm glad that you like your home, even though I've technically done nothing with it. And then the other location, which we were just finishing up, it was bitter. It was bitter. Hello, Zero. How are you? Good to see you. Cricketot like bitter flavors. Oh no, Cricket's leaving! Well, hopefully one of the crickets will be over there. One of our cave crickets. Oh, look at how cute it is. The lights on the bridge, they're just too good. Okay, we don't have any of our crickets in here, but that's okay. I love the little glowy sparkle lights that the mushrooms do. And we'll move Ekans in here too. Yeah, this is cute. This one was a trust the process build, because I didn't really like it at first. But now that it's done, I'm quite happy with it. I think it looks really nice. So our cave cricket and cave snake little build. I just love all this stuff hanging. Let's do a little emote. Nope, not that emote. Yeah, we'll do this one. Cute. Fun. Oh, there's one of our crickets. There you are. Flying around, even though cave crickets don't have wings. We did learn that. But that's okay. These cave crickets can have wings. We're going with it. Because it was a fun concept. We can always change things around. He manifested wings. Yeah, you know, good for him. Good for Cricketoon. Yeah, I think it'll be really fun once we have Ekans in here too. It'll feel a little bit more full. Yeah, it was fun using different types of plants and not defaulting to the same types of plants that I always use. That was a really fun challenge with this one. Okay. Cave camel cricket. They're cute and comfortable. They are cute and comfortable. In this game, at least. Oh, thanks for hanging out, Fieldhouse Gaming. I appreciate it. It was nice having you in chat. Definitely looking forward to seeing you more, too. And hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're enjoying the stream. So with that, unfortunately I am ending the stream now, but I will be back on Tuesday at 1 o'clock Central Time, as always. And we'll do, you know, maybe we will do that marsh one, unless we get another idea. We can do that. Otherwise, let's throw the Discord link in one last time, in case anybody would like to join. No pressure, but if you would like to join the Discord, we hang out. It's a good time. And yeah, let's find someone to raid too. Oh, Ditto just fell asleep. Okay, thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the suggestions and for going along with some silly ideas about kind of a creepy critter, but it ended up being fun making the cave, so I appreciate you all hanging out for all of it. Let's get the... Zelda, would you like to do the raid message, or would you like me to do it this time if you're busy? I can definitely do that. So we're going to go raid someone. If you're new, feel free to copy and paste the raid message once we get to the other stream, so that we can have a fun raid experience. You also get channel points for doing raids. It's a fun time. We get to meet new people. So we'll copy that and we'll paste it in the channel that we're raiding. Let's see who is on. Who do we have? We have some more Pokopia we could go to. We have Spyro. We could go hang out in a stream with Spyro. We also have Paleontologizing. We haven't been there in a minute. Or Palea. We haven't hung out in Palea for a while. So those are some options. Let's see. We could do someone new tonight too. I haven't rated someone new in a while. Oh, we have a Pride Month fundraiser in Pokopia, but it looks like they're also playing some other games. That might be fun. Who else do we have? We have some Witch Spire, Tomodachi Life. Legend ZA. Ooh, we haven't seen Legend ZA stuff in a while. Let me check out this one. What's going on with this one? Oh, they are not playing Pokopia. They're doing something else. This Pokopia playthrough day 3. Sorry, it always takes a little bit longer to pick someone when it's someone new, but I think it'd be fun to raid someone new today. New people, you know someone who's partner pushing? Who are they? I can look them up. Yeah, worth it. Just, yeah, always good to make sure it's a safe space. Always a good idea. Mary Dearest. Okay, I'll look them up. Let's see. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go. Thank you, Lily. I appreciate your suggestion. Let's go raid Very Dearest. Thank you for the suggestion. Let's head over there. They're playing Tomodachi Life and doing partner push. So let's give them a warm raid message. Go ahead and copy and paste that raid message in the chat. Let me make sure that I have mine. Okay. I have mine ready. And let's head over there. Thank you so much again, everyone, for watching. I appreciate you all. Have a fantastic weekend. I hope you all have a really good time. And I hope to see you all again on Tuesday when we do probably some more Rocky Ridges. Probably some more building in Rocky Ridges. Get used to this music for a little bit. But thank you all. I appreciate you. It was so much fun hanging out today. And let's go raid Very Dearest. Thank you all so much for being here. Bye.